Princes of the Apocalypse. We are in our final chapters here, as you all are traveling amidst the Elder Evil. Liza, would you like to give a recap of what happened last time?
I sure can. So we had just finished up combat with the bug things and took a little bit of time trying to regroup. So we did some wisdom saving throws, which was a total party fail. And you gave us some options whether to take a permanent death save or a moment of madness. Tempo and Rowan opted for the madness. The rest of us did the failed death save. But Tempo agreed to use her arcane eye to do some scouting while we kind of gathered ourselves. And we were able to map out quite a few different locations. There was a room with these fire sparking entities that also had the pile of gems in it. There was another, I think, a beast-like creature that had a bunch of like viscera and bodies, right? That was in the same room. There was an automaton with a mirror, which we believe is the Veracute. I think I'm saying that right, which is the construct that Phrase told us might be able to help us. It had tried to attack your arcane eye, and I think once it realized it wasn't going to fight back, left it alone. There was a blacked out space that the arcane eye couldn't really see in. Maybe it was foggy or something like that. Were there any other spaces?
Well, the space that was blacked out, I went up there and there was a smoky place and there was some glitchy creature that moved around and then kind of trapped my eye in some kind of place that couldn't get out or see.
Okay. Glitchy creature. That kind of prompted us with the construct to remember other things Phrase had said, and that remembered that we had the torture revealing, which we knew would have 2 uses with the little cones of incense that are in it that would last a single night, or 6 to 8 hours roughly, but we also know time is a little convoluted right now, so we can't be sure that we'll get that full amount. And then the scroll of mapping, and when we tried to use the scroll of mapping, the map was constantly moving. It did in fact show us where these creatures were, but the rooms themselves seemed fluid, and I think we ascertained that that was just kind of like because the walls are made of this flesh-like substance. Like we are in a living, breathing thing, right? But that did get us our short rest. We decided to go to the island with the gems first and the fire beams. And when we got in there, Chara saw something that Phrase had dropped. It was the leather satchel at the back. So we headed in there, got into combat with these creatures. Nathan and Nina went to the island to get the bag and were fighting one creature while Rowan, Tempo, and Chara focused on another. But then some mind fuckery happened, and I think Rowan attacked Chara, and then Tempo attacked Rowan? Is that how the mind fuckery happened? Because Chara got beat. Chara got beat to shit again.
Yeah.
And then I think Tempo literally just cast Power Word Pain on Rowan, and that was where we had to
I
wrap
have that
things up.
written down that it was cast, but the effect hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, we were like still in the middle of Tempo's turn when that happened.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that was the full of it. Unless anyone has anything that I missed, anything of importance.
I don't think so.
You covered it.
Okay.
Oh. Well done. Okay. So, as we come back to it, and I have to apologize. I could not stand to rewatch the end of last session because I could hear myself getting sick and it grossed me out. So, at the end of this, though, what I believe was happening was we ended with next top of the round, basically, where, let me throw you back on the map here. And let me open the turn order. Where essentially tempo had gone. We had that gnarly scene. And then the next was to begin with Nathan, where I believe the question had been asked what had caused him the most trauma. And in Nathan's mind, it was Nathan. So just start that out. Nathan, can you just explain why that is?
For Nathan, when it comes to anything that's happened in his life that he remembers, that he has done, has had happen to him, he is found very much the belief of that in some way he's the cause of it, essentially, or he's done something to create that trauma for him, or that moment, or that happiness even. And a couple of things that immediately come to mind for him are being reborn as an Asgardian, working up to where he was, becoming as gifted as he was in battle. Being that, all of us obviously comes with the caveat of going through battle, going through war, seeing all of that trauma, that death, that hurt, that everything. And then moving on from that, going through with a spelljammer, becoming captain, rescuing Rowan, going through the risking himself to save somebody else, and then it becoming a bad thing, losing his memories, gaining them back, giving up his immortality to save Nina. Everything he's done has been a good coming with the bad, and the bad coming with the good. And it's always a matter of, he looks at it very much that the only thing that can hurt him are things that he allows him to hurt him. So in his mind, the most hurtful things, the most traumatic things in his life are of his own choices.
Okay. We start the not quite top of the round, but just one down. Get this changed up here. There are 2 combatants still on the field.
The water guy, I think we can't see. Yeah.
And it would help if I actually had their sheets open. Okay, here's one.
I almost forgot about him until I saw Rowan's little lightning bolt, and then I was like, oh yeah, she got like bitch slapped by something in the water last session too.
Yeah.
Or Chara did. Someone got hit by that guy. I think it was
I
Chara because she was grappled. You did? Okay.
We're both
Okay.
like, yeah, for sure.
Maybe.
Okay. That'll bring us to Nathan. At the beginning of your turn, just as a quick reminder, you're in this room where the walls are kind of slowly shifting. Every now and then you'll see these kind of faces along the walls, crying out, laughing, screaming. They're just barely formed darkness that passes along before it shifts back into this kind of like skin that is the walls. And as you stand upon this kind of miniature island where the pile of black gems sit, and you see also a leather satchel that you recall Frey's had dropped. This inferno tyrant that stands before you. You are up, sir. What would you like to do?
I think his focus is on the enemy at hand, so he will just take 3 shots with life. He can't get around for advantage, so he will just leave it at that.
It's so hard to jump
Okay.
right back into something when it's like, you're right back into battle. All right, go.
If it helps, before you take the
Plus
shots.
14, 20.
Okay, never
Yep.
mind.
No,
was
go
gonna-
ahead.
You could. Nina's right after you. You could hold until she moves around with her flight ability to get advantage. That's just
Is
like
she right after me? Because I don't know where the enemies actually sit on the...
Oh, they're not in the tracker or in the turn order. You're right. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, I think that actually makes sense. I just...
The one is not. Why aren't they?
I think you deleted it when you deleted the other guy. I
I'm
want
gonna roll
to
for
say
them, or unless you
Yeah.
recall.
No, I don't remember what
All right.
it was. I
I'm
thought
just
I
gonna
had
roll
maybe
it real
taken a
fast.
screenshot. Yeah.
Oh God. That is, here we go. 16.
JD, did you take a screenshot though? No.
I thought somebody might have.
We'll
Meh,
say
either
it's
way.
still your turn. Go for it.
No, I feel like that makes sense, and that's something we've been doing forever. So yeah, he'll hold his attacks until Nina moves. Other than that, that's his turn.
Okay. Nina.
Do you want to take your fiery guy's action?
I
since we
kind of
skipped
do.
him?
If you're okay
Yeah,
with
go
that. I
ahead.
feel bad
Yeah,
because
go
I
for it.
rolled it right,
Yeah.
right above. Okay. Then let me go back one here. All
Depending
right.
on how his action goes, I might use my bonus action as well, if that's okay. After he's
Got
done.
it. I am fine with that. Roll this first. See if it gets the stack. He does not. So then he is going to make 3 attacks. First one, he's going to sweep a hand out. Just this fiery limb is going to sweep out towards you first, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
18 to hit.
Yep. No. Sorry, no. It does not hit anymore.
Misses. And then he's going to fire off a blast. Actually, no, he's just going to do all 3 of them because... Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want to blast fire right now, so he's just going to sweep at you. Next hit's going to come at you, Nina. 21 to hit.
That hits.
I will take that then.
Nope. I'm resistant. Don't. Yeah.
14 fire damage.
You can if you want, but Nina's resistant to fire, so this does not hurt.
I know she is, but at the same time, it's Nathan.
Okay.
So essentially, he just puts himself between you and the monster.
Oh my god, you're gonna piss off your girlfriend now?
And then
Who's also not affected by the level of exhaustion because of her resistance.
yeah. The last swing comes at you again, Nathan, since you're standing in front of her now. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Or 12 fire damage.
Okay.
So 2 levels of exhaustion.
It's only on a critical hit, it says.
Oh.
Yeah.
I misread that
Okay.
at first.
Oh, no,
Okay.
you're good.
Whew. Thank gosh.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
It would be very bad.
And it goes away in a minute, so not a huge deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
And that's its turn.
That's his turn.
Okay,
Moving
Nathan can
over to
burn his
Nathan
second
and
wind then
Nina.
and heal himself.
At the start of both of your turns, now that we're officially doing it,
Yep.
I do need... Oh, there's no saving throw. This creature has an aura, a fire aura around them. You all do take 10 fire damage.
Up to 5 for me.
Okay.
And
Oh, and there's the 10 feet of smoke since it meleeed me.
oh, nice. Okay. 10 feet of smoke. Okay. Oh, how did I do that before? Oh,
I
here
have
it
a
is.
theory.
Yeah. Aura. Tint color. 10 feet. There we go. And then... Oh, I assume either of you are wearing flammable objects.
I think I have all that much on me that isn't magical at this point.
Beautiful.
It all,
And my
it all got
jacket is
smoked in the
literally
lava
made
that
of
I fell
embers.
into.
Beautiful. All right. Then
Yeah.
that'll save you extra damage. Okay. You guys are up. Go for it.
Okay, so yeah, Nathan basically gets in front, takes the hit, and the smoke from his jacket drops. And then he'll burn his second wind, and it just heals everything that just happened, essentially.
Okay. And then you're still holding your action?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll sweep around. I've still got my wings open, so swinging up here to get on the other side of this guy to let Nathan let off his shots. And then I have a question for you, DM.
I do. I'm going to say real quick for your healing. I do have a beacon of hope that still does the max healing on us.
Yeah, that's the only reason I didn't roll it.
Okay.
Max healing for me is 36 points from second wind,
Yeah,
which
for
is
me,
exactly the damage that she did to me.
Beacon of hope coming in strong.
Absolutely.
What's your question?
Oh, well, I'm going to let Nathan fire off his shots first.
Okay.
First one's a dirty 30. Second one's a unnatural 20.
Yeah.
And the third one is a natural 20 for 34.
Cool.
Okay.
None of them hit. Not even the natural
Math
20.
that up. Well, the lowest one I rolled was a 6, and that was the dirty 20.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm saving that shit for the last guy.
Okay. Because this gets a little weird when I get it at 20, so I'm just going to do it this way. 2d16 plus another 8. It's 24 to start. And then I need...
Ina, are you flying? You're flying, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are both of you?
No, just me.
Okay.
Nathan jumped to the island. And I don't think Tempo has concentration up on fly anymore, right? You dropped that a while
No, I
ago.
dropped it for Sickening Radiance in the last fight. I don't think I'm concentrating on
2
anything.
1s and 2 2s. That's fucking gross.
Does Power Word Pain require your concentration?
Nope.
No? Okay.
So 23 damage?
So only 65 points of damage.
Only, okay.
And that one's bludgeoning magical. That is a horrible roll. Ugh.
2 1s, 2 2s, a 3.
Yeah, nope. The
And that's his turn.
shots burst through. The flames just, you watch as they almost just can't find oxygen suddenly. As it's almost like the bullets bursting through it have just snuffed out the flames as they explode within it, reaching something, some kind of cavernous or almost like dimensional bubble within it that its form is fed from, and it snuffs out.
My question, you said something that this creature did not want to unleash its fire. Is that because of the gems? It doesn't
roll
want to
me an
damage
insight
the
check.
gems? Dirty 20.
You saw it pull back its hand and start to flare up something. You're very familiar with fire. You know something that looks like a fireball type thing before these kind of pits of blackness where its eyes are shifted almost behind you, and you could almost see a reflection of the gems in its eyes before it snuffed it out and it instead swung towards you. You absolutely get the idea that that is why.
So these are still fucking important. When Phrase threw the bag that Nathan now has in, he said, and here's the thing that can stop you, right? He said he threw the gem in the satchel and said, and here's the last thing that could stop you. Can I reach into the bag that Nathan has and pull out whatever's in that satchel?
Yeah.
I'll fly back over to where I was.
Okay. You pull open the satchel.
And I think she just says to Nathan, we got to get rid of these gems, as she like just kind of like yanks it out of his hand to pull it open.
Yeah, you pull it open.
Honestly, I think you like reach into his jacket where he tucked it, and he's just like, "Sweetheart, not here."
You open it. You see a small, initially, you see like the small little metallic honeycomb type pin. And you see and feel around, you hear kind of clanking of glass as you find some potions. And you also see a small little pack with like these very thin wafers of like paper thin wafers within them. And you see a scroll within there.
Okay, I think she I don't think she has time to like inspect the potion and the wafers, but the scroll she's familiar with. Can I just open that up and see? Can I tell what spell it's for?
Yeah. So I would say roll me a straight intelligence check.
Okay, and I will use my action for this. I know that this is like taking more than 6 seconds. I'm happy to use my action economy because I don't see what's happening fucking back ashore. We determined that I can't see over this pile of gems. Oh, I'm gonna use my inspirations. That was a 4. Better, 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, you're familiar with scrolls, and you see this on this scroll, the writing on it, the spell work. You feel the magic, the essence of it, and you gather this is a 5th level flame strike clerical spell.
Rowan's cast that before, right? Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be my turn, but I think she just looks up to Nathan and says, we got to get to Rowan. I think she can use it on the gems. They're afraid of these being hurt in some way. And so she just kind of points for us to start walking back.
Yeah, all right. You can get there faster than I can. Go.
All right, and I'll take off and fly over this and then get up in the air and see Rowan just, writhing in pain on the ground?
Yeah, writhing, then doubled over in crippling pain is how it's described.
What the shit is happening? That's where I'll enter.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I could get here, but I'm going to be over the water. And I don't think I want to do that. So I think Nina kind of gets to this point just with some movement around. I'll wait.
Okay.
Do you want me to do Chara, or is it the other thing we can't see?
It's the other thing.
Okay.
They are going to. They're going to release. You see the water that's kind of slowly been undulating as the walls themselves are moving, just causing these kind of slow ripples. And the water, at one point, you see it start to kind of vibrate and pull together before the water like pulls upwards, and then it just bursts forward. It's going to cast Water Jet, which is a 5-foot beam. Yep, it can get all three of you. I need you to make me strength saving throws.
Chara with disadvantage. Not Chara. I thought that because of Kara. Rowan with disadvantage.
Eight.
Okay, let's fail.
I'm looking at a 16, but I can add a d4 if it's a fail.
It is a fail.
I will add a d4.
Okay,
Chara got a 17.
that's success.
Oh, so anything I roll would be a success.
Yeah. Okay. Rowan is going to take 66 piercing damage.
66.
Which came to 12. 12 piercing damage for you. And then the rest of you take half that. So 6 damage.
Well, I see where roll 20 feels about damage today.
Yeah, right?
I take 12.
Yes, you take 12, and then Chara and Tempo take 6.
Of what kind of damage?
It is piercing. As the water shoots forward, and almost like a power washer. It is so powerful. It's like cutting across your skin, and you just feel it pelting you, almost like needles. That is its turn. Well, actually, it's gonna move.
I just saw that, right? I just saw something come up out of the water to shoot them, or it just shot out of the water.
You saw it. Yes. Let me.
It like forms, right? It like forms and then drops back down.
Yep. So, I will show it briefly for you here.
Okay.
This
That's
kind
where
of
it was. I don't know where it
elongated mouth and just this almost like Cyclops gap where an eye would be before it does drop back out of view. And
Does it
moves.
evade opportunity attacks if it moves?
It's gonna take disengage
Okay.
because it gets the assassin. Well, no, you do get opportunity attacks before it drops back down into the water, as it starts to, because it doesn't fully go invisible until it immerses in the water. So yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Okay. I feebly.
Tara- oh, go ahead.
Very good. I feebly swing. I'm like half turned over and I'm just like, eh. And we'll see what happens. Because I have disadvantage for attacks as
Yep.
And I didn't correct this on the chart, but Chara had taken Warcaster as opposed to Resilient that I had put on here, so she gets to cast a spell as an opportunity attack. But does it have
Nice.
to be melee spell?
Nope. It just has to have a single
Okay.
target.
Yeah.
Okay.
still got a 19.
So she will
19
do
hits.
her produce flame at it, right? Or is that I don't know her cantrips well.
Uh, 10 slashing from me.
Is that with Discord?
Dissonance.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was an 11 to hit from Chara.
Okay. That does miss as Rowan strikes down, catching it, just like tiredly sweeping backwards with dissonance. It catches it unaware, but then before it drops into the water, Chara fires off and it scatters itself and just like you just hear it plop in the water before it disappears. Okay. That is its turn. Chara.
I think she's probably pretty pissed by getting attacked by Rowan. And then would she have heard Tempo cast the spell on Rowan? Does she know that Rowan's writhing in agony because of Tempo?
I think no, I'm not gonna make her roll insight. She's very fucking perceptive. Yes, she knows.
Okay. Oh, this is a...
What's her passive? Isn't it like 30 something now?
Yeah, her passive perception is 30 right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
She knows.
Even her passive insight is like 16. It's still pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy.
I'm trying to think. She's got Dispel Magic, and I'm wondering, like, I'm talking this out loud because it's not my character. You guys as a table can maybe help me decide. Would it make more sense for her to try to dispel this effect that is affecting Tempo, that is making her attack people? Or should she try to dispel the pain that Rowan... Like, should she dispel Tempo's spell? Or, like... She's got healing stuff, too. I don't think she's going to be petty and attack Rowan back for that.
Yeah, so
I feel like you could roll between the two, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Chara also has specific, like, smell that she can smell what types of magic, and that's kind of how she recognizes arcane.
Okay.
I think it would be, like, fair to say she's very aware that there is fuckery going on, and which one would probably
be effective.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not metagaming if I say she dispels Rowan because she knows that Tempo's thing is more to do with where we're at and not a spell.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what she'll do. I think she will attempt to dispel. She doesn't know what level it is, so I'm just going to use a third level and roll for it, I think.
It's a 7th level spell, so it'll be DC 17.
Okay.
Ability check with the spellcasting modifier.
Oh, yeah. I rolled a 15, and her charisma is a +5, so dirty 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
So power word pain, I think she dispels as she goes, "What is wrong with both of you?"
What if Chara thinks that Tempo was avenging her for Rowan attacking her?
That's very true.
Right,
It's very
I don't
true.
think he thinks that.
So that was her action, and then I think, she also dropped to bloodied with this combat. She's got healing word, but it's not gonna do that fucking much.
Does she have the 2024 healing word?
Yes, yeah, because when I rebuilt hers, I built up the 2024 rules.
Where would probably help Chara, just because right now anything, or help Rowan, because right now anything will bring her down.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I will fourth level.
Rowan keeps holding her finger up.
So we can wait. Well, you've interrupted now. I was just gonna say I did just roll for a con save because of taking damage. Keep up, Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope.
And I normally have advantage, but then also disadvantage. So just a straight roll, and I save.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Beacon of Hope is still up. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I will fourth level bonus action healing word Rowan. So you get what?
It's max.
Max healing.
Oh yeah. So that's right. Just 44 plus 5. 16, 21. And then what was that other thing she just rolled though? For healing word. What's the spiritual focus healing?
It looks like it's an extra 1d6.
Oh, it's part of her bard thing. You get extra HP when you heal people, so that you do get that another d6 added to that.
Nice.
So 16 plus 6?
21 plus 6.
Or 21 plus 6?
27.
27.
Nice.
As Chara probably reaches down to pull you up and kind of looks to Tempo. You good?
I don't know. I don't know what Tempo
probably
perceives.
not. Yeah,
Probably not.
You were still seeing Vanifer when.
Yeah. Well, there's my question, because before you said the moment of madness would last a round, but it's been 2, so we will see what happens on those next round.
We'll call that Chara's turn. Actually, Chara's gonna move back from the water. She would not. I don't have control of her token, but I think she would kind of like move here.
Okay. And then
Not quite to Tempo.
okay. I gave you control too. Okay.
Cool.
That'll bring us to Rowan.
Ow. Rowan's feeling a little hurt. I pop the shoulder back into place. Would totally look over her shoulder at Tempo to see like what sort of body language is still there after hearing the, because it was a verbal spell.
I think so. Let me preface it with this. Seeing as this is round 2 with this is Tempo, you're finally starting, things are starting to like kind of oddly morph back into place, and you're sensing this suddenly, like Vanifer is glitching outward, and you're seeing it glitch between Rowan and Vanifer, and there are in between moments where no, this is real, and you are kind of in that in between at the moment.
Yeah, so you would see at first just a over boiling hatred kind of morph into confusion.
And then having been attacked from the water twice, Rowan's also going to use her movement and back up because I would say I don't think she heard anything being yelled at to her yet from Nina. She was in too much pain to be hearing anyone else say anything. And I will use a... What level do I want to use? I will use... I'll just do a first level. I'm going to do a Cure Wounds on myself. So 8, so 12. And I'll move the spiritual weapon like over towards, or it'll start moving to where it last saw that water creature.
So like right there.
Yeah, sure. And it'd basically be hovering over the water, like ready to do anything.
Got it. Okay. Tempo.
Yeah, as the vision of Vanifer fading, I think the confusion turns to, if you're looking at all, a touch of shame and surprise and a bit of guilt and shame. Kind of step forward a little warily, looking about. I'm sorry, I saw Vanifer. And I'll kind of reach into my pouch and grab a healing potion and hand it to Rowan. Just a normal healing potion. That is what I have. And then I'll just ready an Eldritch Blast if the water thing comes back. I'll just be right here.
Okay.
I just realized I cast 2 spells on Chara's turn because I wasn't thinking. So you can negate that 26 points of healing if you want, DM.
What was the other thing she did?
Dispel magic. I was thinking of Nina and her bonus action and cantrips. I'm not used to spells being bonus actions, and I fucked up. So
okay. Let's hold off on that healing then, just for the moment.
sorry,
So-
Rowan.
Yeah, okay, so 26. Fine, it's okay. She's just up and down.
Thanks for the call out on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Nathan.
Okay. I'll fix that after. I think he just walks to the other side of the island and kind of waits to see what the hell's happening.
Okay.
'Cause he doesn't actually know there's anything in the water or anything to that extent, so he's in the dark.
Okay.
That's it. I'm not even going to hold anything because he doesn't really know what's going on, so he doesn't know what he'd be holding for, so it'd be a little petty if I did.
Okay. Nina.
Okay, I saw this thing come up in the water, though. Do I have a way of making it visible or an AoE to hurt it? You'd think I'd know my spell list by now, but...
We're also
Just classic
speed running
fireball.
you.
Yeah, I'm thinking Fireball or Shatter. I'm worried because it's water, it won't be super effective to Fireball. So what do I got here? I will do a
Nathan would
second.
just tell you you're hotter than water. It's fine.
Well, I don't want to use a 4th level for just one creature, so I am going to just do a 2nd level shatter on it. So I am going to place that shatter right where I saw it previously. So I don't know if it's still here, but this is a 10-foot radius. I hate that it starts at the thing. It's like that is where she places that shatter. And I need a Constitution saving throw from that area, and it's gonna hurt the water, the ground. It's everything in that is gonna take that thunder damage.
Okay. They do not need to roll. So, the area, though, I will say, the water, it's like a miniature explosion that is maintained within this almost like bubble of magic. So like you hear just a cracking and then an explosion of shattering, almost like glass, before it expands outward. The water shifts up and almost like up around this bubble of magic where everything is just tossed within there.
And I think with that, not knowing if it affected it or not, because I can't see it anymore, I think she just like dives down, scoops up Nathan under his arms and goes, there's something in the water, and I'm just going to carry him across so he doesn't have to jump over here.
Spiritual weapon ever take damage?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay.
Yeah, so that was my attack, my action, my movement, and then I think I'm gonna toss the scroll to Rowan and say, this is what Phrase thinks is gonna hurt him. We gotta use it on the gems. They're still important.
Does she catch it? What's her athletics?
Rowan is notorious for dropping things.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
But like when we toss things
Roll
around,
it.
I do think you
right.
dropped it a few times.
10.
Okay, that we'll say that's a catch. You
I like-
you almost like double catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not fast pitching it to you. It's like a slow, underhanded lob.
It's not
Just
like a
scroll.
sibling pass, like straight at your face.
Yeah. But that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I opened the window because it was getting too hot in here, and now my cat won't get out of the window, and he's just blocking all the air that was coming in through.
You know what? No, it's gonna do its thing. Okay. Chara's turn. It's basically you guys all have a round now until we come back to either you guys doing something or the creature. So you guys can talk it out. You can have a scene if you wish, or you can each decide something you're going to do.
Rowan will probably be like, what is this? Because you just threw a spell at me.
Yeah, I think it's Flame Strike. That's a you spell, right? Phrase seems to think, and the fire guy, he didn't want the gems to be fired on, so I think it'll hurt them. I think they're still important. Actually, I know they're still important.
I mean, yeah, if it's flame, I just need to be within 60 feet, and it's that cylinder thing I can do.
And I just point, fire away, boss. I think Chara would look at Nathan and be like, did you get the bag? She was the one who sent her to
That was in the bag. And can I take my action right now? Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just clicks open life, takes out 3 shells, loads in 3, clicks it back, and walks to the water. Y'all ever been fishing with dynamite before? And he's going to drop 3 shots of his firestorm bullets into the water in 3 different locations.
Okay.
So I'd say like here.
What's dynamite? Nina whispers.
Or can I not draw on this map? Are you not going to let me draw on this map?
Are you... I mean, do you
Okay.
see anything with it being that close, or is it not within 10 feet?
DM call.
I mean, you can point and shoot for sure. You probably can't
I have
see,
blind sight
but
for
you're
up to 10 feet.
already...
That was my question. It's not within 10
Yeah.
feet, though, based on his blind sight.
Oh, like, is it within 10?
If it's not within 10 feet of me, that's fine. But
Yeah.
No.
okay.
Cool. Shooting point. Dynamite.
Yep.
Gara, get out of the window.
There we go. So we'll do 1 here, which would be 10 feet.
Okay.
We'll do 1 here,
Okay.
and then kind of like 1 in between the 2, essentially.
Okay.
And it's just going to need to make, I believe it's a deck saving throw. Or, yeah, deck saving throw. If I hit it with any of them.
Okay. I'm trying to get rid of that drawing.
What drawing?
The drawings you made on here.
Oh, I couldn't see it at all.
Oh, wait,
when I
no,
was
I
doing
I
get
this.
it
can.
now. It's because I wasn't on the
Okay.
token layer. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, dexterity saving throw. Where's my dice?
Yeah, if any of them hit.
One of them does.
Okay. Then 2
that
d6.
is... Ooh. Well, that's a 19 to save.
Okay, so it saves, so there's 7 damage, half, it takes 3.
3, okay. Yeah, you fire 3 times into the water, and one of them does in fact hit. You said, oh, I already forgot. You said 3 damage?
Yeah, just 3.
Okay, sorry.
3 fire, too, so if it's resistant, there's also that.
Okay. I would say none of you can tell.
But they're little explosions,
yeah.
essentially.
You know what, actually? So with the last one that you fired into the water, as it shoots downwards into the water, where you know the water like dips dramatically and is quite deep, it explodes. It parts the water as it shoots in, this explosion, and you see as it explodes like right into the face of this creature, which is about 20 feet below the water.
Okay.
It's in front of you, but it's like outside of your range. Yeah.
Yep.
I just wanted to make that clear because he is right in front of you map wise, but
Yeah, I'm going to say that'd be too hard for him to differentiate, so, okay. Got it.
but you briefly see that vacant cycloptic eye and mouth before it explodes and the water reforms.
Gotcha.
Okay. Who else?
I think Rowan, having sensed the urgency in the situation, probably would get her shit together. And she's going to step forward. But go ahead and step forward. and be like, step aside, fly aside, whatever, let me through. I'll get next to Nita. And I think that's... Yeah. Into the center, very center of the gems. And I'll open that scroll and use... You said it's a different level, I believe, on the scroll.
5th level. It was 5th level.
It was 5th level?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, then that's normal. Okay. So I'll unleash that flame strike directly on the center. So it's 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on the point. So it kind of shoots. I would say that I'd put it like slightly above, so it's like shoots 10 feet down. Like I want it to kind of like almost dig a crater kind of thing. Right on.
So
top.
it's not like a tunnel of flame. It comes downwards.
Yeah, it's like a column.
It's a
rather
column
than
of the flame, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have read these spells beforehand. Okay.
It's like you are literally being smote by a god in that instance. Like...
Smote upon the ground.
Do you need me to roll anything to see if it like hits or anything?
You said saving throw, or it just
It's a dex saving throw.
dex saving throw. Okay. Hold on. I think I have that here.
Bagheera, no. No. He can't even get into the window without help because of my PC setup and everything, and then he gets stuck up there and needs me to help him back down. He's just being a pain in the ass today.
Okay. Hold on. I have to go all the way back up here where they list the actual. Where's my gems?
Their
Sorry,
dex is
guys.
-1. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're a pile of rocks. They're not dexterous. No, I'm just kidding.
Here we go. Yay! Okay.
Bagheera.
And this is fire damage.
It's fire and radiant. I would roll
Okay.
both.
Okay. Yeah. They cannot roll dexterity saving throws, so they auto fail.
All right. Oh. This dice tower is working wonders for me.
It gets all the good rolls out on the way down, or all the bad ones out on the way down,
Yeah.
leaves you with only the good ones.
Yeah. So, 16 fire damage
Okay.
And
14 radiant damage.
Okay. So. Hold on, I gotta pull out a stupid calculator. Get my calculator. Okay. So, 16 fire and 14 radiant.
Yep.
You as the light comes down, it all together, you see as it... Do you want to describe that? You're essentially, you are destroying about 111 of them.
Of the 333? Is that okay?
I think when Rowan says the words and unleashes it, she's probably flashing back to some of the last words that Amrita said to her once she kind of released all her energy and was like depleted, and feeling like, you know, this is up to you guys to complete this, and having full faith in what Nina told her, where like in the past there may have been some hesitation here and there or anything, but trusting what Nina saw without having seen it herself, and just the agony that Tempo just went through, and then the flashes that she had in the water of kind of being like steadfast in this moment, like, absolutely not, I'm not falling for this again, or this isn't, I'm not gonna be the me that was under the gem control, kind of, when she had it embedded in her arm. So she probably actually kind of like, you've never heard her say the spell as aggressively as in this moment. And so it's probably almost two swirls. It's like a twist ice cream cone of fire and radiant that mixed together into the cylinder that blasts into these.
Nice. And as they twist and blast into it, you hear that shattering. And it's an odd sound because it's like shattering glass, but also as they're scattering and smacking against the wall, you hear it shatter before it is almost like immediately, like the sound is sucked away once again. And you see as these gems explode, the fire does its damage, but the radiance retains within it. And you gather, like, there's still some of them are humming with that radiance. You gather the radiance did more damage, did possibly double damage. Anything else?
And then she backs up. And she's like, okay. Then backs up.
Tempo want to do anything?
I don't think Tempo wants to do anything other than just hold a blast for the water creature.
I think Chara goes, I still want the bag. Yeah, I don't think Chara can see the thing. She doesn't really have a ton to hold. She can hold a produce flame. So she'll have that ready to go and hurl at it when the water creature comes back up.
Okay. And Nina, did you already go?
Oh, No, I tossed the thing to Rowan. Nina will hold her firebolt. Yeah, Nina will hold her firebolt for the water creature as well. So
Okay.
we're just all standing in a line
I
on the
know,
shore,
like-
ready to.
Amazing. Well, it is also going to hold its action. So you all
You love a
get-
standoff.
You get as like the actually it is gonna move.
I feel like we just need to leave this dude after we get these gems destroyed above table. Like this kind of seems
Yeah.
like he's here, but it's not. I don't know.
It's not
I don't
gonna.
know,
If
beast
it's a
shit.
water creature, it's not gonna follow us.
Yeah.
You know what? No. After that. Five. Perfect. He is going to pop up because y'all hurt the gems, and
That's
is
fair.
one thing that should not be happening. So he will appear right here. And as he does, this is all going to kind of happen at once. So you all will get to do your held turns. They were also holding theirs from the previous round. I was gonna hold it a second time, but I think after the gems exploded, so no matter how much damage you do, his is gonna go off as well, somewhere in between. So let's just, everyone that was holding actions, go ahead and roll your hits. And if it's more than if it's a 15 or higher for your hit, it hits.
Okay.
And then
Both Nina and Chara hit.
perfect.
All of Tempo's hit.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Almost max damage. 8, 16. 24 for Chara's. 24 fire from Chara.
Okay.
And
43 force from Tempo.
Okay.
oh my god. Where's the birds? 18, 20, 23, 28 fire from Nina.
Okay.
And I think that's all that we were holding because Rowan did Flame Strike and Nathan had done the dynamite
Beautiful.
shots.
All right. Worst rolls. That is 14 points of water damage, or I'm sorry, what is
A
it?
piercing, the water jet.
As it comes back up again and another jet shoots forward. Oh, well, you guys have to roll saving throws. I'm so sorry. Nathan, Nina, Rowan, Chara, and Tempo. All of you. Roll me saving throws. Or strength saving throws, yeah.
Nina's is a 16.
Okay. Fail.
Chara's is a 12.
Fail.
18 for Nathan.
Save.
20 for Tempo.
Okay. Save.
Natural one.
Cool. Oh, natural one. So those of you that failed, you take 12 piercing. The rest of you take half of that. Rowan, as you go to dart out of the way, or as all of this jets of piercing water are shooting outward and you're trying to brace against it, and you almost give way, you find yourself falling down, and the rest of you, probably Nina, Chara, and Nathan, you guys are more towards kind of a front. I'm only including Chara because of her fucking perception. You notice the remaining gems as Rowan has this stroke of just absolute unluck. They flare, and you almost hear this before the silence. And then Rowan, her voice suddenly screams out in pain again. As Rowan, you take an additional 21 psychic damage.
Rowan's out.
It's not Rowan's day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
And I do need you, Rowan. Roll me a charisma saving throw as you fall unconscious.
Charisma. 18.
This is nasty. That is a fail. Your alignment changes to chaotic evil.
Wild.
Yeah, I did not make that up. That is as written. Okay. He is still standing. That'll bring us back to the top of the turn order, as he's not going to go back down this time. Chara. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Top of the order is
Rowan.
Rowan. Roll me a death saving throw.
Yeah, death saving throw. So Beacon of Hope is gone. Just FYI, guys. I will DM you.
Oh, I forgot about these. So fun. Sorry, the secret ones. The secret ones. Okay. That'll bring us to tempo.
I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast on it again because this thing is not doing good stuff. If 15 is still the AC, they all hit.
Yes.
4 of them. Oh, good roll! Wow, really good rolls. 2 10s and 2 9s on my d10s.
Go ahead
So-
and describe how you kill this thing.
Yeah, 58 force
Yeah.
damage. Just in quick succession, 4 of these kind of Stygian midnight purple beams just blasting out one after the other in quick pulse succession, but rhythmic and controlled, just systematically blowing holes in parts of it until it can't hold its form.
Just turns to mist and reforms into the water. Almost like this kind of oily substance now, just kind of floating along, kind of slowly dispersing outwards. That'll bring us out of initiative. Well, yeah, that'll bring us out of initiative.
Nina will immediately drop down and give Rowan her cure wounds from her wings to bring you back up. So that is actually, I don't have that. I used it already, so I will cast cure wounds on you. 2d8 plus 5. 8 plus 5, 13 healing.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rowan, you feel this healing. You feel that familiar sensation of warmth and light and love as it pulls you back into consciousness. With a new outlook. But I'm going to let you decide how that looks. How does chaotic evil translate for Rowan?
That's a really good question.
And you can think on it for a little bit if you would like. Because
Um,
I know that's not anything probably ever planned for with your character.
nope. And it's an attack from that water creature that did it?
This is the pulse from the gems.
The pulse from
Right.
Jim.
The
Okay,
gems felt some form of twist of fate that didn't go the way it should have, and it drew on that and it fed on it, and then it turned it into something malicious.
Nathan, I think there's more potions in that bag. It wasn't just a scroll. There's some other stuff. Potion bottles and, I don't know, the wafer things? See if one of them's
yeah,
healing.
Nita pulls it out and kind of comes over, drops one, he puts it on the ground and kind of like spread it open to look at it.
Yeah, can we all kind of look at this, see if it's anything?
Yeah. What you find, you see the small metallic honeycomb, like about this big, with a like pin closure on the back. There's 7 hexagons. 5 of them are closed, 2 of them are open. And then you find 5 superior healing potions. And I'm sorry. You do not find that. You don't find those healing potions.
That's what he gave us at the beginning, right?
Yeah. But you find 5 potions of resistance, which you'll want to roll on that table to see which ones you get for that. Let's see. Potion of resistance, which is a 1d10 to determine which type of resistance you have. Or you can choose it. I think you can also do that.
I rolled a 7. I don't know if you want me to roll for each of them or if you just want to do it blanket.
I kind of like the idea of rolling it.
Okay, so
for
5
each of you.
different ones you said?
Yeah.
Do you guys each want to roll a d10?
Sure.
I got a 7.
So poison,
5.
lightning,
I got 8.
psychic,
2.
cold.
All right, and I'll do the last one for Chara, which is a 3.
Fire. You guys
Nice.
literally did not.
That's so good. No duplicates.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Okay, and then so honeycomb pin, 5 potions of resistance.
1 potion
And
of
then-
invulnerability,
Ooh, okay.
and then a small pack of very thin wafers, which are almost like a matchstick pack. Which, as you pull open, kind of pull the paper, cardboard, whatever, open, you see just kind of handwritten on the inside in this scrawled, messy writing: "Consume wafer when tired."
Oh. Interesting.
You
You
see
wanna put
there
this
are
up in-
5 of them.
You guys want to just put this stuff in the crab for now?
Well, I kind of want it to be handy. It's going to take a lot more to get it out with the crab.
We can each hold on to a wafer at least.
Yeah. I mean, consume when tired, I have to assume they're going to give us a rest, like the magic shit Amruta did up there, right? Something like that. Or the water, similar. And then...
The fact is, like, it seemed like some things were burning around us or anything. So that's
Yeah, I'm gonna push the potion of invulnerability to Rowan. You, for some reason, are fucking squishy. So, please take this.
Potion of invulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
Resistance to all damage for a minute.
I was going to say, if Nina's handing out the wafers too, I think when the last one comes to Nathan, he just pushes it back to you.
You need rest too.
If it keeps you up and going big, go big.
In which case, she gives you her potion. So hers was the poison. I don't know if it'll come in handy, but
Hopefully it tastes like apple. It's got a green tinge to it. Kind of like swirls it a bit.
all right.
If it tastes like cheese, I'm going to be pissed.
Amazing.
How is everybody? Energy? Rowan, you still look like shit. And Chara just goes, I got it. I'm gonna have Chara cast Cure Wounds on you too.
I'm sorry, Rowan. I don't know what came over me.
You said it was something about Vinegar, so
19 more points of healing for Rowan.
I was going to say, while we're doing this too, is it okay to kind of classify this as a short rest? Just kind of like taking a quick breather to catch our breaths?
Do you want to take a short rest?
Up to you guys. I'm just seeing if, since we are just sitting here talking, going through the potions, handing stuff out, kind of regrouping.
I do think
And like you said, time
need...
is weird here.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 minutes actually means half an hour.
If voicing this as a character, I think then you would say, despite there being shit happening out here, just maybe this takes 4 days. Better us going in there at our best than in there half dead already. Because if we go in there, what?
Did you say I healed for 19?
Yes. Chara cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on you. I know it's shitty, but if we're the only chance of this thing getting beaten, we have to take care of ourselves to make that happen.
Mechanically above the table too, I was thinking if that's an okay thing, we could retcon the healing spells.
Nina's out of hit dice. I rolled them all on my last short rest, so it doesn't matter for
gotcha.
me.
Tempo's doing okay for what it's worth. Tempo's not hurt or down anything really.
Yeah, Nathan's not bad. He's at about 3/4 health. So
I mean, I want to be opposed to resting for a bit. My bones feel like they've shattered.
Yeah, speaking of shattered, Nina looks over her shoulder at the gems. There's still, what, give or take 2/3 of that pile? You think we gotta get them all?
I'll just try casting Eldritch Blast at it. I let loose four Midnight Force Bolts into the pile. Do they seem affected by force damage?
given our positions on the map or tokens, Nathan just like dives out of the way. Shit.
Roll me the hit first.
The hit. Plus.
Oh no, Verizon.
It's always like right when we're about to get something.
Yeah. Okay, you're back. Oh. You're not.
13, 17, 19, 23.
Ooh.
She typed it into roll 20.
Okay. Oh, roll 20. I'm in the wrong thing. Here we go.
13 was the lowest.
17, 19. One of them hits, and the rest almost seem to have trouble finding purchase as it like bounces and reflects off of it before it's almost like consumed into the crystals. But one manages to hit just the right way and finds purchase, and it does cause some damage. So I don't know if you can still hear us, Tempo, if you roll that
I'm back
damage.
now.
Oh,
The last one hit.
last one.
Okay. 12 force.
12. Okay. You see a small, like almost like a handful of them that kind of split and crack a bit.
Well, does something.
What do you think, Rowan? You're the religious expert around here.
I don't know about that. I mean, it did seem that what I used did more damage, from what I could tell. Like, I think
Okay.
Radiant affected it more, from what I gathered, but
What if you and Tempo just went and stood over there with your spirit guardians overlapping again? I just had the thought that spirit guardians, when your alignment is evil, they turn into necrotic damage.
technically, I mean, that's...
This might be faster. And I'll cast Sickening Radiance.
Ooh, nice.
Because that does radiant damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it fills up a massive
fiendish.
30-foot radius sphere.
And is it a saving throw or is it a hit? Like a
It is a saving throw, but it stays there.
so they auto fail.
Okay. So every round it's 4d10 radiant damage.
How many rounds?
10 minutes.
Okay.
So 100.
100.
What spell do you use?
And how
Sickening
much?
Radiant.
10d
Sickening Radiant.
what?
4d10 radiant
4d10.
damage every round.
Okay.
That's
Let's
a 3rd level start, but you cast everything at 5th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast everything at 5th, but it's a 4th level spell, but it doesn't
Okay, it's a 4th.
have any kind of scaling.
So just for funsies, go ahead and let's roll the first 3 rounds of that damage just to see.
I would love to. I'm just gonna
Oh, what was
right
it?
here. The spell Sickening Radiance.
38
So 38 radiant damage.
for the first round, which doubles.
For the oh wait, that was 8d10.
Oh.
So that's the first 2 rounds. I don't know why I did
Okay.
that. The 3rd round
So
is 29 more.
nice. And
So that's
doubled across that. So 3, 4, 7, 8 plus 8. No, I'm sorry.
134?
9 plus 8, 17. Okay. Yeah. I would say as this. What does it look like for you?
I think in this instance especially in this place. I think it's this kind of nauseatingly green and purple haze that just kind of lazily, like moving with the air currents, moves around and just infuses a gem until it breaks and then infuses another.
Yeah. The rest of you just kind of hear a
Like
these,
popcorn.
yeah, like high-pitched, sharp snapping and cracking of glass as they start to shatter, and then pop, burst. One shatters this way, continues. You start to hear that just like nails on a chalkboard or diamonds on glass, just all of these gems slowly bursting until, like, the conjoined effort, you see a final explosion of these gems and just pieces of them plopping into the water.
While this is happening, Rowan's already like sat down, leaning against a wall, like basically taking a short rest, whether anyone else is or not. Like,
We can take a short rest. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Even after hearing the last glass pop, I would leave it up for another minute just to be overtly cautious.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And as the gems, the last of them, explode, bits and pieces of them plopping into the water, you see a almost face. Just these kind of in the wall, just these almost concave pieces where eyes are and an open mouth that appears in the wall, and just sliding along that skin, coming around until it comes around towards all of you. The mouth opens, presses outward, and then it dissipates back into the wall. The eyes remain on you for a moment. Actually, I don't think they move. The eyes just stay there in the wall, watching.
That's creepy as fuck.
As you all can get a short rest.
I'm gonna correct myself because I did not use all my hit dice. I only used 10 of them, and I have 17 of them.
do we still have aid?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you lose aid when you go down?
I don't think
I don't
so, because
think
it's your
so.
hit point max, right? You
Okay.
you already lost the additional points, but it still, I think, extends your maximum.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I will re-up for short resting. I will re-up. I just had it. Armor of Agathis.
Nice. I'm gonna roll my 5d6 plus 15.
Necklace makes it so I have so many hit dice left.
15 plus 15. 34 back. That's pretty good for me. And broken Chara. I do need to roll for Chara. I don't think she's used any hit dice, so let's just try do 8 of hers. She's got a D8. Must be nice. $18. 25 plus 32. 57 back for Chara. And Nina, I think when she takes her short rest and runs hit die, gets sorcerer points back. Rhea, you can wait. I will give you your peanuts in a second. Yeah, okay. All right. So, gems are gone. That feels kind of a relief. I don't know about you guys, but those things have been weighing on us for fucking forever. Obviously, it's not over yet, though.
Yeah, I
Where do we
guess I
go?
gotta ask, where do we go? Yeah, that.
Tempo, you
Tempo?
saw.
The only way forward is through this room filled with pools of blood and bodies and some kind of beast I didn't get a good look at. And that's when it splits off into the Avarakut on the left. And the strange creature in the smoke-filled room to the right.
Okay, so a Wednesday or a Thursday? Which way do we go?
Well, I think we make it through the bloody room, and then we go talk to this Veracrut thing. If it can help us, maybe give us more fucking information. It's been in here for how long? Forever?
I guess so.
I
But yeah.
also made a map for you.
Oh, neat.
So you can actually see kind of where you have been.
This is what I drew.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that's so great.
Oh, yeah, this is great. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh. I'm not gonna meta. I see the number 3, and I don't think we looked for that. But can I, like, having picked up the bag, is there anything else in the room that we're in with this water that seems useful? Now knowing that there are other things here, like, did we miss anything?
Yeah, roll me a investigation check.
Okay, I won't backtrack, but I want to
Yeah,
look through
no,
this room.
go for it.
Oh, natural one. Nope.
Oh. Oh, wait.
Has anyone seen that freaking creature that keeps coming out of the water? That thing hits really hard.
Tempo got it.
Tempo hit it really hard back.
Like dead?
Yeah.
Looked dead to me.
Sorry, I was adjusting my back.
All good. Tempo turned it into smoke. So I hope that means dead.
You need help? Are you still sitting down, Rowan?
Mm-hmm.
Nina will reach out her hand to you. You want help up?
fine.
Yank you to your feet.
Oh, wait, I've seen this. Hang on. And he'll walk over to Rowan, put his back to you, put your back to me, and put your arms up. He'll like grab your wrists and then bend over so your back like straightens out and cracks.
With your what, full plate on?
Nathan stumbles away. Oh, my back.
You got excited at my Nat 1, DM. Did you need to do anything with that?
No, because you already destroyed my gems.
Oh, that's right. That they pulsed with your Nat 1. Hell yeah. Okay. Well.
Oh, what did you roll for invest? Oh, no, you got a 1. Never mind. Sorry.
Is there literally anything left of the pile? Like black dust of the gems or little pieces, or has it kind of...
I mean, you see pieces that are still like broken, but like lodged into wherever they had been, like formed into a single thing. But you could see that they're shattered enough that the magic has been lost from it.
It's not 6,666 gems now?
Rowan, those two concave portions, large too, like we're talking like probably 2 basketball sizes big. That doesn't work because then they're whatever. It's two large concave portions in the wall seem to be following you, and you see the wall kind of split a bit, and you see it start to like fold in under itself and spread, and you see almost like a smile beneath these eyes as they follow you.
I don't say anything to the group.
All right. Big bloody room now?
Okay.
Anything we want to do prior? Anyone got any...
Can you like hoof winds and blow these shards into the water or something?
Yeah, the magic looks gone, right?
So they say. I don't know.
And I will cast another firebolt at what's left and then immediately follow it up with control flames, which are just cantrips, as Nina just like controls the fire long enough to keep it burning on all of these to continue to do the damage to.
Yeah. Yeah. You send extra, and you hear continued amounts of like kind of cracking and pieces flying outward.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You all start to head back down, and make your way to the carnage.
Above table really quick. If we want, I can cast... Well, actually... No, we discussed this already. My summoned dragon I can put out there in the middle if we want to try to, because you said that there is a monster in this room, right? We can see this one.
Yeah.
I can try to draw its attention to that first if we wanna.
That could be good.
Just a thought.
It seemed to be hiding.
Okay, then I would much rather draw it out than think it gets the jump on us.
Hiding to jump on us or out of fear itself? Did you tell?
I didn't peg it for fear.
Great.
Okay. Surprise dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Nina will be the first to poke her head out then. If I
It's
can
not me,
see...
right?
No. No, babe, not you.
'Cause that was interesting last time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Whatever 60 feet like gets us into this room, I will cast my little draconic spirit.
Okay.
It is a large dragon. Or this, it's a large creature.
Okay. I think I have a thing for that. What did you all do with all of the items? Did you put them all in the bag of holding? Crab of holding?
We each took a
Distributed.
wafer. Yeah, we each took a wafer. I gave Rowan the potion of invulnerability, and I gave Nathan my potion of poison resistance, and then I just assumed everyone took the resistance potion that they rolled for.
Okay.
The crab of holding is just it's too hard in the middle of combat for one person to...
You also have no idea what that metallic honeycomb with a pin closure
Oh, yeah.
is.
Did we want to take any time during that short rest to do anything with that? Does anyone...
Above table, I feel like somebody would have definitely tried to at least identify what it did or does.
I don't have identify, but I can look at it. Investigator Arcana check during our short rest.
Kara can give you the help action.
Okay. Yeah, during our rest in the other room, I'd like to take a look at this, see if I can piece together what it is, if it seems magical, if it seems mechanical, anything I can glean about it.
Yeah. As you are looking at it and turning it over and such, you kind of checking with the gears, checking the magic, and you get the idea that this little device contains 5 little clockwork healer bees, which do contain within each of their little bodies, each one does contain a superior healing potion, because Megan blubbed it. But here is, go ahead and
Hell yeah.
add that.
Oh my god, I'm upset.
Right?
That's
Aren't they
awesome.
adorable? I know.
I know the next item Z needs.
Absolutely.
Do they
I love
function just like normal healing potions, or do they have like some
superior?
kind of...
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever description it has below, just ignore the amount it heals. They were given superior, so That's
Okay.
that's
And
what they're.
is it like a we roll for it, like we would on a or like our rules of like if you use your action it's full health, a bonus action half health, or is it?
So what you gather essentially is to utilize it. One of you can wear the pin, but to utilize it, you you kind of gather there is a musical intonement that calls it out, and it's just a type of a whistle.
Okay.
And as each of you kind of hear the whistle and or the tone resonate and you see the thing kind of light up a bit, you know you've caught which is the right whistle to do for it, to call one of them forth.
I feel like that
And
suits
then
Chara pretty well.
whoever calls it can also just give a quick direction. When they go, they kind of go on their own, so they can give the full amount.
Oh, hell
It's
yeah.
not a part of the person's action. They're a separate kind of entity.
Is there any kind of action to whistle for the person holding the pin to whistle?
No.
In the description, it kind of says a bonus action to command the bee.
Yeah, it. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. It's a bonus action to call it out, but then it. Let me change it.
I didn't even see the
'Cause-
text beneath it.
Yeah. Let me get this shit out of here. Really, all that needs to be in here is what is.
I didn't either. I didn't scroll to see the description.
Yeah, I didn't see
just
that.
was infatuated with the picture. I even have this book, and I clearly haven't read it all the way through because I haven't seen this critter.
I was going to say that's new to me too, and I've gone through Griffins quite a few times.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, actually, this is good.
I wonder
Yeah.
if it's been just released. Sorry.
No, you're good. I don't know. I've had this on here for a long time, waiting for a good moment to give it to you guys. But it does. So you can use a bonus action to call it, but then it has its own action economy where it can move up to 30 feet. So the person who calls it can also give it a direction on who to go towards. And it can
So, like
move 30
subsequent
feet.
turns, if it takes more than 30 feet, they would already know to keep going to that person.
Yes.
The person who called it doesn't have to continue to command it
Correct.
each turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Just that one bonus action, that's it. And then
That's pretty
it
cool.
takes its action economy on each of that person's turn that called it.
Well, Chara does have some bonus action heals. She's got a lot of stuff with her bonus action. Does anyone else need bonus action stuff?
I only have the one, if I'm being honest, just my second wind.
And I don't really have too many either.
Yeah, I only sometimes have stuff to do with my bonus action.
So, metagaming, I think it makes sense for any of you three to have it because Nina and Chara can use their bonus action a little bit more frequently and effectively, but you guys being able to also bring yourself or bring other people up is a good call. So,
I'll opt out since I'm usually in the middle of the battlefield, like right up close.
fair enough.
Does it require atonement?
Was this
It
a question
doesn't
to me?
say it does. Yeah, does it require attunement?
For what?
You did say attunement.
I'm sorry.
The bee, the little honeycomb.
Oh, no.
Well, it might make sense for me if Rowan can heal with her bonus action already. Tempo can't.
Yeah, with healing word.
So
I'm good with tempo having it.
Yep, sounds good.
okay. So it's got.
I also
5.
love that Ellie gets the little bee because Ellie loves bees.
Very cute.
Okay. So
At least I remember you having like a bee ring and a bee shirt, and
I do,
I hope I'm not
I
making
do.
that up.
No, that's true. Those are all true.
all right. So coming into this area, Sorry. Why don't we take a quick 5-minute break? I realize I don't have a character sheet attached to this guy, and I
Oh,
need
yeah.
to find it and attach it real quick.
All good.
So we'll take a quick
Sounds
5-minute
good.
break.
Time to make food.
I think as a player, I was thinking like, oh man, this, Shothragot thing that just got summoned is a creature. There's not going to be anything in here worth our while to take a look around. And then you were like, oh yeah, look at all this loot in this bag. And I was like, oh yeah, this is still above table, God view, a dungeon for us to crawl. Like we should still be looking for things, or we're probably doing ourselves a disservice. So I'm gonna try to remember that. Chara, I think, would be on the lookout for things more so than Nina, but
Yeah, can we just have Chara on auto pay attention with her
Yeah.
30?
yeah, she doesn't have great investigation, but she does have incredible incredible perception. So you okay?
It's-
That was a big sigh.
Yeah, it's funny looking at Nathan going, I could have min-maxed him a little bit and made him an absolute monster, but I'm like, it just doesn't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I have 1 level of Paladin. If I took a 2nd level, I'd have Smite. But I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Not in a bad way, it's just funny.
Yeah. And I think technically Smite says on a melee attack or something. I had to like when
Not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. I was like, because I
Yeah, I
had to
had
do
to
something in
check that.
2014 when I ran a paladin that it was like we had to homebrew that she could hit with her
That's what
rage.
it was. I think the 2014 was on a melee attack specifically. Now it just says on an attack.
Good. Okay. Good. Because that was some bullshit.
Yeah.
Blood orange is quite a choice for a flavor.
Of
It's
what?
one of my favorite. Yeah. But
It's like
of
very
what?
grapefruity. I don't know. I picked up some of this Pellegrino blood orange.
Oh, that's one of my favorite things ever.
I really like the pomegranate and I don't remember. It's a pomegranate
I've
and
had that
another
one too,
one.
yeah.
Like, oh, that's probably my favorite.
It's really
This
good.
one I don't think I've tried before. It's sharp.
It is, and if I remember, it's also like almost better if you cut it with like a regular or like a lime sparkly to like balance it out a little bit.
Ooh.
I do like a half and half sort of situation.
All right. Well, I wasn't getting that fancy.
We used to use
But I
them
will.
so like a 10 years ago when I was still like working in the restaurants and bartending, you would use those in like mixed drinks to do like pomelos and other stuff, and they're good when you
Nice.
split them and mix them with other things. So
Others.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nope, we're still waiting for Rowan to return. Let's turn that off.
Well, we can get my Draconic Spirit token on there if you want.
Perfect.
It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it stays up for an hour or until it drops hit points, and it's one more thing to keep this thing occupied, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Ow.
And as a quick question, when we went through the sphincter, when that exploded, that was acid damage?
Oh, great question.
I think it was.
Go back up top here.
I basically get a resistance from this draconic spirit, and so I'm trying to debate if I want acid or poison resistance right now. Sorry, Megan.
No, you're good. So this part I have like in a GM binder type. So I
Oh, a
have to,
scrolly thing?
Yeah, so I
Mhm.
have to like scroll to the spot. So apologies.
That's okay.
It was epidermis. It was bludgeoning damage. Oh,
When Nina cast fire at it, it like exploded back at her.
Yeah. No, it was acid.
Okay, sounds good. I will end up using. I will take acid resistance then when I summon this dragon. Because I don't know if it happens on the inside. It hasn't yet, but you never know.
You never know. Okay. Great. Everyone's back. Okay. So, as you summon the dragon, first off, the cause of this room's stench is very obviously clear by the hundreds of dismembered corpses cooling in pools of their own blood throughout this massive chamber. Humans, Kuatoas, goblinoids, and more all lie scattered about in various forms of mutilation, congealing into a macabre carpet of flesh and gore. Charging toward you, barking a challenge from both its vicious wolf head and its spitting serpent head, is a massive fiend drenched in blood. It grips its terrifying battle axe, stained black with gore, and flings droplets of blood into the air as the horror whips the blade about. And you hear, as it charges forward, Obox-Ob. And that's it. And Nina, you unleash this dragon, the magic appearing, and does it have to make a like an intelligence check? Oh no, it's an actual thing.
It's an actual thing. Yeah.
Megan.
This is a creature that has hit
Yes.
points and attacks and all of that. So basically, at the end of our short rest, Nina's wings go away, and I think I'm just gonna like flavor it as like this is the explanation of them. So like her wings just like you see get sucked into her, and then out the front they reemerge as this full dragon comes out of her, and like lands like 20-30 feet in front of us.
Amazing. 20 to 30 feet in front of you then.
Actually, I think it's 60 feet that I can cast it, but I only have dark vision. Oh, I have dark vision 60 feet. So however far forward you'll let me cast it.
You want to do it as far as you can?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think visually the dynamic lighting's telling me like right here is the last
about
one
there?
I can see. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and have everyone roll initiative for me.
We back in it, guys.
Back in it.
11 for tempo.
Okay.
Oops. Can you? I meant to put Chara on there, not me twice. Thank you. Oh, I don't have control of her on this.
I
this.
gotcha. I'll get you.
Thank-
Sorry.
That's not you. That's
There we
me.
go.
Initiative +4. Good golly, Chara.
They're saddening no Ollie because I would have to summon them.
Could have been a dragon. No, just kidding. I don't have true polymorph. They could not have been a dragon.
The worst part about this is that I missed the first turn,
You got a nat one.
Oh.
but somehow I'm still before you and Tim.
Amazing.
Fuck.
You got any inspiration to use?
No, we're good.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I'm not gonna lie. I might chalk this room up to lock up in PTSD memory.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay.
Oh, and the spirit will go right after me. It's like right on my turn, so we don't need
Perfect.
to roll this, really.
Beautiful. Okay. Well, descending order. Here we go. Top of the round, Rowan. How does Rowan look at the start of this?
Well, Rowan.
Most right sounds muted. Oh, there you are.
Rowan. Rowan taking the short rest and stuff, and kind of having her back popped in and stuff. Isn't looking too bad per se. In my mind, she was in the back of everyone, kind of moving forward a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
When in kind of state of mind, it was like right when turning a corner that you like unleashed this dragon into the center, right? Because it was kind of
Yep.
like, yeah, we want to surprise it and stuff. So I kind of like on that curve of that path that came to here. Rowan's behind everyone.
Okay.
I'm
So let's do this.
going to assume that everyone's very focused into this room.
Yeah.
Rowan wants to go and sneak backwards.
Okay.
Back towards the gems were.
Okay. Rowan sneaks backwards. I would say because there is an obvious enemy that you guys knew and were planning on seeking, let's have Chara actually roll a perception just to see if by chance with disadvantage, because there is a thing you guys are focusing on.
That's what Rowan's using.
Yeah.
Well, she got a nat 20 and a 17 on the die, and her perception's +15. So the lower
Okay.
of the two is still 32.
Okay. So Chara clocks it.
Rowan?
Oh, you think she's gonna call it out?
Yeah, you hit the shit out of her last session. She is sus as fuck about you.
I dropped one of the potions that were handed to me. I didn't get quite in the back. I'll be right back.
And that's Rowan's turn. As she will use her full movement to go back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think Char's just like, what the fuck? Potions you only got? Yeah.
Sure, but I feel like there's a lot of things going on.
No, you're totally fine.
Uh,
She's suddenly fearing for her life as this thing is running towards us.
I'm gonna put you as a ninja right now. Okay. Chara is up.
Okay, Chara can't really see this thing, but I don't think she's comfortable being clustered up. So her movement speed is 30. 5.
You all definitely
10,
heard it, for sure.
Yeah. 20, 25.
Does the ground slow us down by 10 feet?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this hair
That's
stuff.
right. Yeah, floor hairs. Amazing. Yes, as they kind of grip at your legs and such, trying to wrap around softly. It's not terribly impeding, just enough to cause your walking or running speed 10 feet. Yeah. You lose 10 feet every time.
Lose 10 feet. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like walking through really tall grass.
Yeah.
1, 2. So 20 gets her there, or I think she'd go this way. It seems a little bit more hidden. And she can't see this thing yet, so she will hold. Probably hold her vicious mockery until she can see it.
Okay.
Or you did describe it running towards us, right?
You hear the thumping of like steady, what sounds like a steady form, muscular legs just running towards you.
Okay, yeah, I'll have her hold a vicious mockery.
Okay. Nathan.
So when it screamed out, does what it said sound like in Nathan's memories something he would have heard during the Blood Wars?
Roll me a history check.
Nina does speak Infernal if it matters.
For me, history is +0, 14.
It's, you don't have to translate it. It's a name. And it is a name that you recall hearing long ago. It just probably in a story of eldritch evils, things found far in the abyss, old gods, creatures that are too horrific to describe. And one of them, you recall one of those creatures' names, an old one named Obox-Ob.
Okay, so between hearing that battle cry, like that name come out, and just the way the bodies and everything are on the floor and how the room's laid out, I think that he glosses over for a second. And he's almost reliving that same scene where we were in the village and that general came out to challenge him, and he kind of locks up for his turn.
Nice. I love it.
Since I got that nat 1 on initiative.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Tempo.
I'll move. Still can't see it at this distance. I will jump because I keep that up, or I can bonus action to have it up. To the right. Kind of like this anti-gravity is like still quick. Jump. And move here, and I'll just ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast at the approaching threat when it comes into vision.
Okay. That'll bring us to Nina.
Okay. Is there any way to give me 60 feet of vision on the dragon?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Here, let me just give you control of it first, and then let me give it, it needs to have night vision, 60 feet.
Cool.
And I was going to say, if you can, for a second, I think I actually have vision through Nina's token as well. So if you want to remove me from that.
Oh, that's right, because we were trying to let you see things. Thank
Perfect.
you.
Oh, and tempo?
Oh, in tempo.
Or are you emitting light tempo?
Oh,
You do have an aura right now for some reason. Maybe your old spirit guardians.
it says...
I shouldn't have anything up, I don't think.
Hold on. Maybe it's because I had that. Is it gone?
No.
Still see it.
Oh, here it is. I see it. You do not need to emit light. There we go.
Okay, perfect. The only reason it was weird for me is because I could see things.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Nina kind of like is shocked that Nathan isn't running immediately into things. And so she kind of like goes to give the dragon a command and then kind of like looks back over her shoulder and is just like, "Hey, you good?" And will take a few steps away, but if he is not responsive, won't run further away.
I think you shouting at him kind of like he snaps out of it for a second and kind of blinks a bunch and just, yeah, sorry.
All
He
right.
kind of just shakes it off.
All right. And she's gonna run up here, so that's her 30 or 20 feet. There we go. That's where she'll be. She will hold a sorceress burst for whenever she can see this thing, but this dragon can see just a little bit of end of it and can maybe get to it. Where's its frickin'? Yeah, fly speed of 60. It'll go here. And it's going to breath weapon this guy. Yeah. So I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. That is 9.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, I had it faced the wrong way. That is a 12.
Yeah, still had to beat a 20. So it's going to take 2d6 acid damage because that was what I picked to have my resistance be. So it's going to take 7 acid damage with this breath weapon.
Okay.
Oh, it actually makes rend attacks too. So yeah, I think it lets loose that breath weapon from that far back, and then the rest, it'll use the rest of its flight speed to kind of land in front of this thing and do both of its swipes.
Okay. And how much was that damage? 11 acid?
No, 7.
7. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Got it.
Makes a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. I cast it at 5th, so 2. Yeah, okay. Man, reading stat blocks you're not familiar with in the middle of things. Terrible. A 9 probably definitely will not hit, and then 14 on the other one.
14 hits.
14 does. Okay, cool. So this is a 6 more piercing damage to that thing. And it is considered magical piercing because it is a spell.
Great, thank you. Okay.
That's the
Dragon.
draconic spirit, and then, like I said, Nina's holding her attack there.
Okay.
Until we can see it, and who knows if we will.
Okay. So, that brings us to its turn. I'm gonna roll a... You know what? Yeah, it's gonna go for the thing right in front of it because there is an enemy to attack. It's gonna attack it. So it's gonna use its hits here. Yes, that I would assume that hits. That's 23 to hit. That is the 28 to hit.
Sorry, the first one, its armor class is 19 plus the spell's level, which is 5, so its armor class is 24.
Okay,
What was
so
the
first one misses, second one hits, and this third one hits as well. I rolled very well. So last two hit, and that is 30 slashing damage as he pulls out this, like, you almost can't even call it like a great axe. It is this stick with sharp blades on it that don't match. They almost look like they're made from the bones of creatures that have been sharpened and just melded into this, like, secondary bone as he swings at it.
And actually, I'm going to correct myself again. I was looking at two different stat blocks. The one on roll 20 that already includes the base in that 19, it already includes that 5. So the first one would hit as well if you want to roll damage for that too.
Okay, so then it would just be
another 15?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Man, almost took out this dragon in that. The dragon's got 5 hit points left because I didn't upcast it. So
yeah, I just took the average damage on
this.
No.
No. Cool. Just, I think Nina feeling this dragon to her goes, man, this thing fucking hits hard.
Okay. That is its turn. Rowan, you have turned back towards the heading down and around. Let me pull you guys off here. So but we'll say because it's not far, are you going to use full movement and dash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you can get to just the edge of this entrance again, because again, it was not far from around the corner and up.
Yeah, and like when Chara was like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm gonna start sprinting to make it look more like, oh, I'm just going somewhere quick to try and come back." So, yep.
All right. And then let's come back here. Excuse me. To Carnage. Oh, Megan, don't get sick again. That'll bring us to Chara.
I'm going to be dad for a second. Have you eaten today?
Yes, I've eaten. Sorry. I'm not getting sick.
Good.
It's not the same. That was like some gnarly food poison or tea poisoning. I don't know what it was, but
yeah. I don't think
this is carbonation is what this is.
I don't think Chara would get closer to see this thing, not with everyone else still hung back. I think she's just gonna kind of duck over here. She doesn't want to get right up next to the wall, but like getting even half cover from this part of the wall. And like, can she tell anything about these bodies? I mean, you said they're pretty fresh, right? Like,
yeah, they all look pretty fresh.
Okay.
I would say she sees all of them look like they've been mostly stripped of their vestiges. A lot of the bodies are naked, torn apart. It looks like some of the robes and armor and things that you're seeing, it's a mix of cultists' robes, cultist masks, and then just plain villagers sheep herders, people in the surrounding area. The very reason you have heard people disappearing, you have seen sacrifices being made. A lot of people have been sacrificed and have been disappearing throughout the last few months.
Okay. I think she is grossed out by that. Well, I don't know. I think she just kind of looks back and just goes, "Yeah, Nathan, you got it." And she'll give you a bardic inspiration.
You got it.
Which is a
love it.
D12.
Got it.
All right. Nathan.
I think he will start moving forward. 10, 20, 30, the 40.
And you don't get slowdown because of your mobile?
I believe so, yes.
Nice.
Let me make sure. Where are you, all of my feats? Yeah,
No.
difficult terrain. Difficult terrain doesn't bother me.
Level 17. Just when we get to 20, our character sheets are just so fucking long.
Yeah, can't see shit, so I'll just dash and keep going. Dragon, where are you? Okay, I'm
All
done.
the way. You'll get there in the next round.
That's pretty hardcore movement though. Okay. Tempo.
Yeah, I will move. So first a jump at the cost of 10 feet of movement. Then 10 more. And I can just barely see the dragon. And I could hear the dragon fighting the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I will hold an action to cast Eldritch Blast if I see it.
Okay.
But that's me.
Nina.
I think she sees kind of annoyed that her wings are gone. I think that's the one thing she didn't want to take the short rest for. But I think she realizes, like, in this moment, she'll take a chance to try to summon them back. And while she's, like, focusing on that energy, because I can do it by using more sorcery points, even though I'm out of my per long rest. But I want the dragon to go first. So it's going to do its rend attacks again.
Okay.
I think those will both hit. A 16 and a 23.
Oh yes.
Okay. Nice. So that is 10, 8, so 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it will do its breath weapon again. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
10 plus 13.
Fails again. So then it's going to take 10 acid damage on top of that.
Okay.
And while she's doing that, I think the creature in, Tempo will start to see some of that magic where it is starting to disappear. I'm not going to pull it away, but I think Nina is like siphoning the parts that the creature hit off of it back to herself, and I'm going to use my sorcery points to pull my wings back out. Long sheets. I just had this. Where did it go? 3 sorcery points. Okay, and it is a bonus action for me to do that. So then I will fly 60 feet. We'll just put there. Kind of coming up behind Nathan. And I can see it now. So I will use my action.
Oh, which, by the way, the ceiling in here is about 60 feet high from ground.
Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't mean to drag myself there. I'm still here next to Nathan. But I will be 30 feet up off the ground, so I'm over the dragon. And I'm just going to Sorceress Burst it, so.
Okay. Put 30 in here. You weren't using the blue for anything, your blue circle, right? Nope. Okay, perfect.
Nope. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Hey, and we got an explosion. So that's 5, 6. That's 11 plus 8 is 19. Plus 1 is 20. And she doesn't know this is a fiend, though. Because you said it was a name. That doesn't matter to her. So she'll still do her fire, her typical fire on this thing.
Okay.
So that's 20 fire damage from her.
Amazing.
Can you ping the direction that you did that? Because Nathan will just pay attention to where the fire went.
Yes.
Oh,
there.
Okay, got
See
it.
it?
Thank you.
Here's a fun one.
Wait, what?
You know you have these fun little effects over here on the left?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry. I just remembered it because we used it in our other game. I was like, oh wait, there's these fun little things. Anyways.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got distracted. How much fire damage?
20.
20. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
What?
So this is a game changer. I didn't know about this.
I know, right? It's fun.
I love the fireworks. That's great. That is my turn, though.
Okay. That'll bring us to its turn. Melidius. Yeah, he's gonna make his attacks. That's 19 to hit the dragon.
That just hits. Yep.
Okay. Then that also hits. And that also hits. So again, 45?
Okay.
45.
Yeah, the damage knocks it out.
Okay.
The spirit just kind of dissipates, and again, it is kind of like pulled back to Nina and revamps her wings.
Nice. And then it will use its movement. Get right up to you guys.
Bam, 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 bam. Have a reaction.
That's a cute rat.
It's a wolf. It's a wolf head.
It
with
looks
a
like
snake.
a hyena. Yeah,
I
it looks
know.
like a hyena.
It looks like a rat with a tail over its head. It does.
It's
Yeah,
the
this-
ears.
Yeah.
You really got to zoom in on
Mhm.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Tempo's Eldritch Blast.
Yep. The lowest is a 14, which I think you said hit.
Yep.
So all 4 hit. So 37 force damage. And since
Gets
it's
shoved
large, it gets shoved back 40 feet.
Such a huge show.
All 4 hit.
It ran its entire speed, and then literally as it was getting right up to you with its weapon, it was like boo, 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 and it just flies the entire way back again.
Uh-huh.
Just love how much of a beast Tempo is.
Yeah.
Like when she hits fucking hard.
And as he's flying back, he slams his weapon into the ground to like drag him to a stop and manages to stay on his feet though.
Nice.
Okay, that's his turn, which will bring us back to Rowan on the other map. As you get to the edge here, what are you doing?
She wants to run and try and jump to the little island.
Okay, so it's about 40 feet to get to the water. So running and dashing. Go ahead and make me a athletics check. I think that's how jumping works, right?
13.
I can never remember jump rules.
I know, I always have to look it up.
About your strength, isn't it?
Oh,
think so,
I
yeah.
didn't have to make you do that. It's jump a distance equal to your strength score in feet. You must move at least 10 feet, which you did. So ignore that roll, but you're jumping, yeah, equal to your strength score. What's your strength score?
+2. Score itself is 14.
That doesn't seem right.
So I think the idea is if you can like do a running jump, you can jump 14 feet without, right? Or is that your standing still jump?
Yeah, that's what I'm there's there too, yeah.
Standing is half the distance, I think, of your strength
Yeah,
score.
so you're running up to it, you can jump 14 feet. If you're just standing there, you can jump 7.
Okay, so you would be just shy of it.
Although she did spend her movement running back here, right? You could technically be running and jumping that.
So
Yeah, these aren't 5-foot like squares typically. based
I
on-
know they're kind of
Yeah.
trying
so,
to match
I mean,
these up was a nightmare.
and that's fine. I mean, if she falls a little short, I mean, she's not as worried about being in the water now because she assumes that creature's gone, but she's trying to get the least amount of water on her.
Okay.
Like,
I think you probably land literally on the edge. We'll say it's this square right here, just because of the measurement of it. And your foot kind of like the back kind of slips into the water.
but I don't have any movement left.
Nope, because you would have dashed. Okay. That'll bring us to Chara.
He's already on. Well, now she's getting left behind, and I don't think she likes that. So, is there any way that she can edge around this wall in here? Does she have to walk through some of the gunk?
Can she get around?
Yeah, can she kind of just like back against the wall, like try to like skirt it? If she has to get a little gunk on her, it's okay.
I mean, it's either touch the epidermis skin of the wall or...
I think she'd rather touch the blood of the sacrificed individuals. So yeah, she'll have gone there on her movement, and I guess she will just dash because...
Aren't you flying again?
This is Chara.
Oh, Chara, right.
Because she doesn't want to get left behind. So, another 20. I'm going by the squares. I hope that's okay. It's roughly 20,
I know.
20 feet. Okay.
Trying to get I tried doing like the grid align because they already have a pre-built grid on the map, which is so annoying.
I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be Chara's turn. Her action was to dash. You can't really hold a bonus action, so She's just trying to not be left behind.
Okay. That'll bring us to Nathan.
To say if Chara really wants to avoid it, I think she has Misty Step.
Well,
Doesn't work right now
Not
because
anymore.
teleportation. No, teleportation doesn't
Oh,
work.
yeah, I
because
guess.
the steps don't work.
Oh well, it's getting dirty then. Okay, so he went this way when I saw him fly backwards, so I will just head in this direction. There we go. Is he taking up a 3x3 or is he a 2x2?
He is a 2x2.
Okay, so I'm pretty much right there then.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get up there and I will take my 3 attacks then. Okay, so the lowest is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. So he's gonna do the first 2. I'll just roll them all here. 68. So he's going to do 45 magical bludgeoning damage.
Tell me how this
And on the
looks.
last one. Okay, well, even still, the last one, he is going to use his grit point to use disarming attack, actually. So the first 2, he basically slides up to the front of this thing, pulls life, and drops 2 shots to kind of like in the chest stomach area, so it kind of falls back slightly, turns the third around and puts it basically at its wrist and tries to blow the axe out of its hand.
Axe blows out of its hand. I think the axe probably, the way you hit it, the axe flings to the side and the hand just disengages at the wrist, still gripping it as it flings across the room.
And that's his turn.
You take this creature down. The shot blasts in the middle of it, the first one. So you tell me how this looks.
With life, yeah, they're just bludgeoning, so it basically like hits the chest cage, rib cage, hits the stomach, and I'm just gonna say it does enough internal damage that it just stops its heart, basically, rather than piercing. And then he turns and blows the axe 10 feet to the side, because it's actually what it does. And it just crumples, I guess, to the knees and then face down at his feet.
The body falls face down at the feet, arm missing. And then as you turn back to start to make your way back towards Nina, you hear, sounds like a ripping noise and a snapping. And you sense it and see it because of your blind sight as the form breaks and starts to split down the middle, all the way down, the spine breaking, the ribs snapping through. And as the spine curls upwards, you almost hear it just snapping into place, like a carapace rising up and out as it unfolds. This form that unfolds, it should never have fit within this creature, as a larger creature emerges.
I feel like Nathan just drops his head and is like, ugh.
That's a big bug.
A
Scorpion?
nightmare of spider limbs fused into the form of this vile demon that surges out of its worshiper. Black kind of ichor smoke just following it, turns yellowish as it hits the air around you, and you hear a chittering as this long tendril comes out of its mouth. It is horrific to look at as
I don't like it.
Obox-Ob has joined the field. Okay. And I will roll his initiative. 18.
Everything sounds fine.
Okay. That was
That's
your
Nathan's turn. Yeah.
And okay. That will bring us to... Actually, you know what? I kind of like this. Let's have everyone re-roll initiative. As we had, like, kind of a break in it.
We didn't. You make us lose turns.
I like the chaos of it. We're in a god of chaos.
Nina got one better.
17 for tempo.
Okay. 17 for 10.
Fix mine.
You got yours fixed? Okay.
I fixed mine. But
Oh, okay.
I got
Perfect.
Yep, all good.
You're all good? Okay. Let's redo this.
Thanks for the reroll. I appreciate it.
Hey.
At a nat 20.
Story
So I have a
sense
31.
wise, yeah. You
And
were
an
the
extra
first.
turn if we're
Yeah.
restarting combat.
You were the first to sense it, hear it, and as this thing was coming out, you went right into action as it was still coming outward. Please take your surprise turn.
Yeah, he's gonna holster life and pull death for this one and do 3 shots. Okay. The lowest is a 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. And then after that, it is a 24
That hits.
and a 28. Okay.
That hits.
And then honestly, I'm gonna just rinse and repeat the next round, so I'll just roll 3 more attacks anyways.
Okay.
And we'll just call this the surprise and the go.
Sounds good.
Okay. So I have the 2 hits in the other one. This one's going to be a 23 to hit,
That hits.
and then a 30, and then a 34 for a net 20.
Okay. Can you also roll me a Constitution saving throw once you're done?
Yeah, 100%. At 25.
Oh, for the save? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that saves.
Okay. So I need to do 5 attacks plus a net 20. Sorry, I'm just getting the calculator out. Six is 30. 16. And then it's So total is 103 piercing magic.
Nice. You said 103?
And that's all. Yeah, 103, and that's all 5 attacks that hit. And that'll be both the surprise and the regular starting round.
Okay. Amazing. Okay.
And I think he'll probably yell out behind him too, and just be like, "I think I pissed it off. It got stronger."
That will bring us to Rowan. At the molten pools. What are you doing? As you manage to leap over the water, the back of your boot just barely skimming it, and you land on this island.
She wants to look and see if she can find just a few little shards left, and she's gonna pull out the vial that used to have the dragon's blood in it that disintegrated, and she's replacing it without touching it, but she wants to spoon in using the topper, whatever, and gather, because this is now kind of that replacement to that dragon.
The driving force of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Yeah, you easily scoop up enough dust in shards to fill the vial.
And then she'll stand and look at it, and this sense of anger she hasn't quite felt that feels off to her. Like, she's been angry before, but this is a different type of anger. And put the vial away, and then she's gonna turn around and jump back.
Roll me a vibe check.
Vibe. 8.
Okay. No. All right. You run. Are you running and trying to leap back across? Oh, you know what? That gathering all that probably would be your turn at that point.
Okay.
You probably have the rest of your movement for sure. So, sorry. You can absolutely do your run and then.
Yeah, because I can move. I can move 30 feet.
Perfect.
So that'd be 40.
Beautiful.
Like right across.
Yep. Okay. That will bring us to Obox-Ob. I love saying.
That's gotta be a whole lot of O's.
Obox-Ob.
Or maybe
I
some
was
A's.
originally saying like Obox-Ob, but I was like, this is like an abyssal creature. It's probably just like a bunch of sounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real quick, we determined banishment was a teleportation that wouldn't work too, right? Because you were technically okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
It's going to, it's going to start with, it's going to make an attack with its tongue on you first. Actually, first it's going to start with its stinger. It wants to get an idea of you, Nathan.
Okay, seeing what it tastes like, I get it.
Oh, well, wait. I rolled a 3. But that comes to 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is 19 piercing damage plus 7 poison.
Okay.
That was the stinger on one of its bulbous, backside tails that comes around and just almost each moving independently. It sweeps up and under it and stabs at your leg. The next one is going to be another stinger. That would hit 2. So an additional 19 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 7 poison again.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And then the tongue is going to
Hate it.
long. Yeah.
I should have done it for the first one, but I won't. Smoke drops, so it's at disadvantage trying to hit me now.
It has
I can put the
true
order on.
sight.
You don't worry about it. I didn't think it'd matter. Of course it
Yeah. High.
Beans are crazy. Yeah.
did. Yeah. No, I know.
Okay. This appendage, which is its tongue, doesn't look anything like a tongue, but has this kind of stinger on the end of it as well. It's going to try and slash at you with it. Jeez, that addition is just insane. So that's a 26 to hit.
I would complain, but I have plus 14 to hit, so I'm pretty much in the same point.
That's 19 slashing. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay. You are frightened of Obox-Ob as this appendage slices across you, and your vision, you almost have a PTSD moment where your vision just goes back to that field.
Pause.
Yeah.
What's the difficulty to pass? Do I even bother with this, or?
He can use Indomitable potentially.
Yeah, the max I can get's 21 though. So if I can't pass it, I won't even bother. Okay.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
And you have this flashback to the Blood Wars, and the terror that came with that. Oh, no. Okay, that's his turn.
Brutal turn though. Okay.
You know what? After that, though, it's going to use its movement. No, it's going to stay where it's at. Okay, that's its turn. Yes. That'll bring us to Tempo.
Okay. I cannot see it, so I will jump forward. Getting here. Wow. That's a horrible creature. I'm just looking at it in awe. Wow. Okay. feel like trying to get this thing to. I feel like it's not worth even trying to like. Try to get this thing to fail a saving throw because it's probably just either going to succeed or like have legendary resistance. So I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Just before you hit, I'm sorry, Tempo. I don't mean to interrupt. Do I still have that bardic inspiration, or is that running?
It lasts a minute, I think.
And we started combat. We haven't gone through more than 3 turns.
Oh
3 or
yeah,
4
no,
turns.
then you would still have it.
So I got the 19 on the save. You said it was a D12, right?
Yes.
11, so 30
Okay.
for the frightened
He's
save.
not frightened.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. So yep, you're not frightened.
Okay. Whew, sorry. I was just like, wait, I have inspiration.
Yeah, and those actually last 10 minutes. I just looked at her thing, so that's pretty cool. I thought it was only a minute.
Cool. I got some low rolls. A 17 misses, you said?
Yes.
So 3 of them miss. So only you. One is a 30. So I assume that one hits.
Yes, that hits.
Cool. 11 force damage on this
Okay.
guy. I don't think I have anything to do with my bonus action, so I think that's my go. I can move a little more.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are just outside of that. Okay. Okay.
That's my go.
Oh shit! I didn't take damage out.
It's 11
11.
force damage.
Okay. And he's gonna use a legendary action.
Of course he is.
Oh no, he's not prepared for some of these. You know what? He's gonna use this one to start. As the legs kind of twitch and they all kind of, the carapace, you kind of hear it start to vibrate, and you see this yellowish cloud kind of come out from around it. As it will cast Cloud Kill.
Counterspell.
You're gonna counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 5th level. I guess I
I have
asked
to.
first.
That's okay. I'm out of thirds. I'm gonna cast it at 4th, so I will roll for
Okay.
it. But I think I'm doing a charisma check, right? It's just my spell casting ability. Yeah, 19 on the die, so 24, which the DC
Yes.
is. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, the cloud starts to just spill out as you grasp the magic, and it had already, like, because their magic is just this different type of arcane thing, you grip it. It takes you a moment before you find what this magic is, and you snap it, and the cloud just kind of dissipates into vapors, and it just, well done.
Yeah, I don't like cloud effects of anything. No.
That'll bring us to Chara.
Okay. I think she's gonna move a little bit closer, using her 20 feet of movement to get, like, right in here. And now she can see this. She's gonna cast Rowlethan's Psychic Lance. She doesn't have a lot of stuff that isn't saving throws, so Intelligence 19, please. Usually intelligence are not their proficiencies, at least.
It's not. I didn't roll too bad though, so it came to an 18.
Still fails. Her DC
Okay.
is a 19.
Nice.
So, 8, 16, 21, 22 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it is incapacitated until the start of Chara's next turn.
Okay.
You gonna use that legendary resistance?
I think I am. Yeah. The second I hear incapacitate, I'm like, no, fuck this shit.
you will still take half as much damage. So what did I say?
Okay. So
22 to 11.
22 half to 11 psychic damage.
and it has resistance. So
halved again. So 5.
all right.
Yep. That's okay. You use those resistance. I do love Rowlithan psychic plants.
Yes, it is a good one.
And then that was her movement, that was her action. I think bonus action. I think she's gonna roll on her spirit table. So let's see. It's a 12. I don't get a roll. Oh, I got a 12.
I think you also get to roll twice and pick one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
But I mean, 12 is probably good.
Sorry. 12 is Tale of the Mindbender. You invoke an incomprehensible fable from an unworthy being. Target must make an intelligence saving throw. Takes psychic damage equal. Oh, okay. That one's pretty good again. Or 1. Both ends of the spectrum. Tale of the Clever Animal. Okay. Yeah, I think she'll take the Mindbender, and I'll hold on to that for next round. That is her turn.
Okay. It is going to use. Mother. It's going to use its next legendary action. Damn it. As it stands there, the form of Obox-Ob, you see as under the carapace, you see almost like something moving under it rapidly, and you almost hear it clicking as it moves down, and it gets to these bulbous scorpion-like tails at the end, and one of the tails, that bulb splits open, and a giant scorpion emerges from it, as does another one immediately following.
Cool. Ate it.
Why?
And I can't get the picture to pull, but I'm just gonna use these. Because this is all that will work. Copy and paste. Okay. He can't really be there. He's gonna be kind of like there. He get kind of is like half his body's up on the tail ends on the wall. That's his legendary action. And I will go ahead and roll their initiative to get them in. Let's add turn. Add turn. First one. That's a 12. And the second one is a 11. Wait, no, that's a 6.
Let's just get to immediately go, too.
8.
Yeah, they can just immediately go, and then I'll take my turn after him.
Oh no, I'm good with them. Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. Yep, let me read.
Yeah, because Chara was 15, and technically you were doing it on her turn, so happy
Perfect.
to...
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So they will, this first one, yeah, I mean, they're gonna move to here, and he is going to make 2 claw attacks and a stinger attack at you, Nathan. Starting with
Do
the
the
claw.
scorpions also have true sight?
Oh, I doubt it. No, they do not. But
And
they
they
do
have
have blind
disadvantage.
sight.
God fucking did.
I'm sorry, I'm reading it as I'm going.
You're fine. So the first one.
That is 21 to hit.
Yep.
More. And then the sting attack is 21 to hit again.
Yep, all hits.
You take...
Shit.
Oh, they don't give me the average. You're gonna make me add this? But 8 bludgeoning on the first.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is 9 on the second. And the third one is for the stinger. Ooh. And that's a 10. That is an 8. Why do I have a 0 on here?
Are you rolling a 10?
No.
You sure about that? If there's a 0 on there, that's a 10.
I don't need any of your bullshit.
Love you!
Where's all my D10s? Oh,
Hopefully not in your hand, because that's not what we want.
okay. That's a 6 piercing.
23
Plus
total. Okay.
2d10 poison.
Taking that potion resistance.
10 poison damage.
33 total. Okay, got it. Fuck. Next.
Next. I think this one's gonna go forward. This one's gonna move immediately and come for the next closest person. Tempo.
Mhm.
All right, first one. That is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Natural 20 for 25.
Chara will recharge that one.
Okay.
Thanks, Charo.
Okay, so that's still a 22.
Still hits.
Oh, and the last one's a 15.
15 just hits.
Oh, okay. So let's, here we go. We've got first one is 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
4 bludgeoning again. My 1d8. 3 piercing.
This is all the first hit, or
This is all 3 hits together.
okay?
So the
it will
first
be
was blood-
important what order
Okay.
this happened.
Sorry. The first one would have been your what?
Is there like
bludgeoning.
poison added on top of these?
Not until the very last one.
Okay, so the first one is 4 damage.
And then another
The-
4, I think.
The second hit is 4 damage. Each of those 2 hits. I mean, okay, so that's all those damage those 2 do.
Yep.
So since they didn't break through my armor of Agathis all the way, I had armor of Agathis up for all 3 of them, so they take 75 cold damage.
No resistance.
Armor of Agathis is so sick too.
Yes, that's gonna come in very clutch at
Especially
the
when
moment.
cast at your level, right? Like it's the
Uh-huh.
upcast that makes it really worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much? 76?
75. 25 for
75?
each hit.
Okay, just tell me how that rips through this creature. Like, what does that look like? That it destroys
Yeah,
this?
just because it's two pinchers and a stinger.
Uh-huh.
The first pincher hits, grabs onto the arm. The second grabs onto the arm, and the ice immediately spreading up. And the pincher comes and contacts me just as well, just in time for the entire body to freeze completely solid. I still take the full damage from all the hits. So.
Okay. Well, the last one doesn't even... Because if the armor
Okay.
of Agathis did that from the start... Yeah, this guy... That creature just kind of... It hits the ground and it is just a frozen giant scorpion now. Okay. That is their turn. It's their turn. Nina.
Okay. That makes this a little bit easier. Nina's gonna fly forward just a little bit. She's still 30 feet up in the air, but I'm gonna position a fireball that I'm gonna transmute into thunder damage. Fireball at 4th level behind them so as not to hit Nathan. So I need dexterity saving throws DC 20, please.
Okay. I'm going to start with the scorpion. No, that's a hard fail. And then for Obox-Ob. 22.
That one will succeed. What did
Okay.
you say was the first one?
That they rolled like a 6 minus 1. Oh, no,
Oh, yeah,
plus
yeah,
1,
okay.
7. But
Okay, definitely fails, but the second one will succeed. So full damage, half damage. I got some pretty good rolls. Let me just do my math. 12, 24, 34, 36 thunder damage to them.
nice. So that's 36 is the full to the first guy, right?
Correct. And then halved to the 13? No.
18.
Thank you. And then I will quicken a sorceress burst at the big guy, I think.
Say his name.
Obox-Ob. 31 to hit. 31 to hit.
That hits.
Eighteen, 22 fire damage with that one.
Okay.
And Nina is looking to pick apart some of their damage resistances and stuff. So if thunder or fire did more or less than I would normally anticipate in that.
Fire did less.
Okay,
Thunder seemed to hit like normal.
cool. Okay.
Okay.
I think that's my turn. Yeah.
Uh,
Actually, I will use the rest of my movement. I'm gonna get up here with Nathan, so I can use my reaction to do my wings and stuff. So,
are you on the
I'm
ground at the
down.
moment?
Yeah, yeah, I'm within 5 feet of him. I'll be like hovering behind him, but
Okay. So you're
so
not
5.
actually running along the ground, right?
No, I'm
Okay.
flying.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yep,
Perfect.
yep.
Because I keep forgetting we're down 10 feet of movement on that.
Yeah.
Okay. He will use his last legendary action. And
My doorbell just rang. I'll be right.
Bring it.
I'm gonna let a roll go for this. Let's actually do it on here. To roll and see who it's going to go for. Because I think, yes. I'm gonna roll D4. Nathan is 1, Nina 2, Tempo 3, Chara 4. Tempo. The creature is it's going to cast a spell on you as it unleashes this almost like the tongue slams against the wall, and you see the eyes of all 3 skulls kind of light up in this dim green gray light that feeds into the tongue, and you almost see it like pumping along the tongue until it hits and slaps against the wall along the epidermis. As it slaps, like a jolt of this vein almost like bursts along the wall and immediately just wheels around and bursts out from behind you as it unleashes this virulent disease on you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Three. Sorry, let me just read one of my features. Okay. 24.
Okay, that saves. So you only take half. And that is 14d6 necrotic damage.
Ow.
So half of 51.
So 25.
Yes.
Okay.
And if the target fails the saving throw, which you did, so you're good.
Cool.
Okay, that
It
is
break
it.
through the rest of the armor of Agathis, so the ice
Oh, it
crystals
does.
go away.
That's so perfect. Yeah, as this like kind of disease, just this black, gray, green spittle bursts from the wall, like almost like a zit popping from the wall, and you feel it splatter against you, and you instantly feel that pain and necrosis start to just tear and eat away at your skin. Okay, that'll bring us to Nathan.
Should?
With the re-rolls, you're now at the top of the round.
Oh, for some reason I see you at the top. So
Yeah, I don't. It's showing. Did I do this wrong? No, it's like descending. Oh, I'm just at the wrong side. I just hit the arrow the wrong way.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
I just,
I was
oh,
like-
yeah.
Sorry.
no, all good.
And did I miss anything?
Legendary action that did necrotic damage to tempo.
A putrid, virulent disease burst out of it. Like a.
Trying not to describe it, but you know.
Great.
He's going to use his action then to drink the potion of resistance for poison.
Okay.
Get that out of there. And then he's going to use his second wind to heal,
Okay.
which will give me...
Sorry. At the start of your turn, because I keep forgetting to do this. Can you make me a Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw?
Okay.
I want to do this all this round.
13, 23.
It just saves.
Thankfully, I have a plus 10 to my con save, so...
All right. Please proceed.
Okay, so 16 plus 16 is 32 points of healing. And that's his turn.
Okay. That'll bring us back to Rowan.
Sprinting back,
You're sprinting back. Okay. So,
movement and dash.
This is how the chaotic evil manifests.
sprinting back, I would say, let's just say, next round, you'll be at the edge of this map then.
Okay.
Finally, let's get that off there.
Yeah,
So,
probably didn't expect it to take that long, but commitment.
Wandering chaotic evil type.
hey, amazing. Okay. Obox-Ob.
You guys are good and distracted because of all the crap happening. Like, well, so it actually
Yeah.
worked out.
This was such a silly thing for Rowan to lie about, unless you have like other nefarious means for it too. Not that, you know, Tara rolled for it, just above table. Like,
Not by greed, hatred and self survival and stuff.
yeah, I think the evil is actually the fact that you lied about it. Like, there's no other reason to lie about it.
Okay. He's gonna start with his 2 stinger attacks. From his purple butts. Yeah, no, that I'm sorry. On you, Nathan. These 2 are coming towards you.
Sounds about right.
That hits.
What is it?
It's 16 plus 16.
Okay.
So 32. Yep.
Yeah. Now this one is 20. Oh no. 23 to hit.
Wings, it'll be, what's your AC? You get +6 to it right
19.
now? So
So
25.
Perfect. Okay. So the second one misses. For the first damage, that is 19 piercing
Mm-hmm.
plus 7 poison, which
3.
did you
Halved. Yep.
halved?
3.
So 3. Yep. And then the second stinger misses.
Mhm.
On the next one, that tongue, as it slides off the wall and it kind of flings back, it's not gonna attack you, but it's gonna try and touch you without consent.
Okay.
Honestly, even worse. Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. It just touches you,
9.
but okay, a 9.
which is a super fail, so I'm going to use Indomitable and
Okay.
reroll that. That's better. That's a nat 20. So 23.
23 is what you needed to save. You know what? That's its turn. It's feeling pretty confident. Tempo.
Okay. Tempo is going to, with the same kind of anti-gravity effect that she's been jumping along with. As she starts to jump, I will cast Spirit Guardians, and it comes out of me, kind of clutches at the beads, and it starts emanating out there as she jumps, as not the typical swirling spirits that you're used to, but more of a purplish, dark Stygian purple miasma that just emanates from her and emanates as she jumps.
And how far out is it again? 15?
It is 15 feet, so I will.
Radius? Okay.
Yeah, so I will move like here. The jump landing down, it reaching its full radius on both of them as I land. So I need wisdom saving throws from both of them.
All right. Starting with the giant scorpion. -1. And I rolled a 2.
So that will fail.
Obox-Ob.
Oh,
13 plus 11. 20
that succeeds.
something.
So they take half.
Four.
So the scorpion takes 32, Obox-Ob takes 16
Okay.
necrotic damage.
Okay.
Necrotic. Damn.
It seems to have a normal effect on Obox-Ob.
Okay.
And the scorpion, the necrosis, it tears it asunder.
Oh, Nathan looks pretty bad, right? There's also smoke up, and Tempo's eyes flash purple. I have true sight to 30 feet.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nathan,
Nathan has
bad?
been looking bad for a while.
yeah, I will.
However, it looks mostly in his clothing being torn apart, not so much him.
Okay. Okay. I was deciding whether or not to be, but if you're looking okay, no be.
To be or
Save
not to
him.
be? That is the question.
Yeah.
Mechanically, he could take a B, but I'm above 50% of my HP. So
Okay.
50% of his HP is like our max as spellcaster.
I can hold off for now then.
Okay. Anything
That's-
else?
Nope.
Obox-Ob's going to use one of its legendary actions. Because it got him back. Start of its turn. He's he's gonna do this again. He's going to cast Cloud Kill again.
I'm gonna
Guys.
counter spell it.
You're gonna counter? Okay.
So it counts as a 5th level spell, just because of my pack magic.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you
Auto succeed, I think.
auto
right?
succeed
Okay.
it.
Kind of just as an extension, just raise bonk. raise my hand out, and just the purple necrosis energy just forms and kind of absorbs the energy into itself, and the miasma glows brighter.
Perfect. Okay. That's its. Yep. That'll bring us to Nope. Chara.
I think she's going to use that tail she rolled last turn. So her action will be to use the Tail of the Mindbender. You invoked an incomprehensible fable from an otherworldly being. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take psychic damage equal to 3 rolls of your bardic die and be stunned until the end of its next turn. So, do you want to roll that? Do you want to just legendary resistance it? It's a DC 19 intelligence save.
I will resist it.
Okay.
Can I roll
You
first?
get a roll and then
I can roll.
choose.
Okay.
If you fail, you can
That's
choose to
right.
use it.
I rolled a 20.
That succeeds. So you're good.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about taking half damage, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, must succeed or it takes. So that's that. And then her bonus action,
Where's Bane when you need it?
right? I think. Who's Nathan's next up? Besides me, I'm not going to give it to myself. I think she just goes, "Hey Nathan, you might want to back up. It looks a little rough up there," and you'll get bardic inspiration.
Oh, I love it.
It's not at all what Chara would say or do,
It's so
but
great.
it's Liza being chaos.
I appreciate you
Yeah, that's
running
her
her.
turn.
Okay. Nina, you're up.
Oh, hey. Nina, I think. Oh, there's just the one left. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 4th level, but I will transmute this into the thunder damage. Let me make sure that was on my list again, because I think I cast Shatter before, right?
I think we learned that thunder was effective.
It was lightning. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Fire
Thunder's
was
good.
not as effective, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So, Scorching Ray, but Thunderous Ray at 4th level, which gives me 5 rays. So 5 attacks coming in. Oh, okay. 14 doesn't hit. Oh, that one was a d12 that I rolled. That's silly. Okay, there it is. There's the nat 20 that I wanted. 14 though. 19. 18, 19, 22, and a natural 20.
22 and 20 hit.
Okay. So 12, 18, 24, 25 thunder damage.
Okay. 25 thunder damage.
And then I will quicken another Sorceress Burst at it. Bad rolls all around. Yeah, that's not going to hit at 15.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I think Nina is at this point more concerned about Nathan, and I think when she lets off those rays, but when Chara calls out, because this is all happening simultaneously, right? I think Nina kind of distractedly fires off that last one, but it's looking down at Nathan to make sure he's okay, and that's her turn.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw because I forgot to do it at the start of your turn.
Oh, I'm going to use my last inspiration.
Okay.
29.
Okay, that succeeds.
You also forgot to I don't think I did that roll.
Oh, yes, please.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
28.
Okay.
We're just showing off now.
Level 17. All right. After your turn, Nina, at the top of the round, he's going to use another legendary action. Which he only can do one thing right now. So he's going to do it. Oh, okay. Man, 6 and 9s, you really got to look for that dot.
Yeah.
So that is 25 to hit.
To whom?
Oh, Nathan. I'm sorry. You're right in front of him.
Yeah, that hits. Meets it, beats it.
That is going to be
With your reaction.
17 piercing damage as this skull, the top one where this tongue appendage is out of, the head, that skull kind of bends backwards, and the other two skulls below it, they kind of bend as well, and it reaches forward, and those skulls combined, the sharp edges just clamp down on you.
Rude.
Okay, it is your turn.
Yeah, I think, Nina, while you're actually looking down at Nathan because you're more concerned with what's happening, you notice that he is being hit. He's being, obviously hurt by this creature. He's not bleeding anywhere, and you can see it's not cutting his skin anymore. It's actually almost chipping it, like it is now stone. And then I think he will, since he has to reload death anyways, he'll click in different bullet. I'm gonna use a grip point for advantage because fuck that nat 1. And a nat 20 instead.
Fuck you! I knew it! I knew it was gonna happen!
And he's gonna use the Ruin of the Stars.
Nice.
So I need it to make, I believe it's a con saving throw.
Okay. For a total of 19. But if that fails, they will use their...
That passes.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. Yeah, there is no half damage, so that just passes, I guess.
Seems wrong. I feel like
There should
Ruin
usually be half
did.
damage.
Yeah, not written. So, nope. Oh, yeah, no, half on a save. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there it is. It's just tucked in. Do this. Or no, sorry, roll that roll. That was way too many. Okay, so 24 and then 50, so 74 total.
Nice.
Halved. You gets to half that,
Okay.
which is what, 36? 37.
37, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 37 necrotic damage.
37 necrotic. Amazing.
And just because I can. Theme.
Amazing. Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
There's no legendary actions left. So that'll bring us to Rowan.
So that's
I'll get my steps in. Or like sit down. Take a nap.
getting a lovely short rest.
Yeah. All right, so I come back into this room and don't see anything in this cavern.
You definitely hear it though, on
Yeah.
the opposite end of the room.
So I will use my full like movement and dash. Yeah, pretty much to get. I'll probably head this direction, like through and then around.
Mm-hmm.
Are these accurate spaces?
Yeah, it's almost better just to count them like visually as opposed to using the other thing, like the ruler, because
I'll get up there and I'll start being able to see Chara.
yeah, you also see the edges of Tempo's unusual spirit guardians.
And as I'm like running past, I'm just gonna like do a like glance at all these bodies as I'm passing them. Specifically, do I catch anything like that? We're literally 0 clothes or anything on it, right?
Say that again.
There's no like clothes or anything on most of these bodies at this point.
Yeah, you do see, like, as you're running, just give me a perception check.
And if you want, I can do it at like disadvantage since I'm like full sprinting or. Or do you want me to straight
No,
roll?
I think you could do it as normal.
15.
15. Yeah, you see various clothing, same that Chara kind of saw, which was you see cultist robes and gear and armor, but you also see the shepherds, the villagers, the people of Faerun that have been disappearing over the last how many months? All these sacrifices that have been made. You just see a field of bodies.
Okay.
All right. Obox-Ob. He is... yeah, no, he's gonna keep on keeping on. He is going to move to here. And wisdom saving throw?
At the end of his turn.
End of his turn. Okay.
He was
So,
already in it.
He's gonna make his... Oh, he has 4 attacks. Three with the stingers. My bad. So, we're gonna start with Nathan, then Nina, then Tempo for the stingers. Nathan, that is a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
For 19 piercing, 7 poison. Nina, that is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
19 piercing.
Nathan will take that one.
19 piercing, 7 poison. And Tempo, that is 24
Hits.
to hit. Okay.
Hits.
19 piercing, 7 poison.
I don't think I could use my wing reaction because you said your AC's 15?
15. Yeah.
Okay, I'd only get you to 20 to 21, so okay.
And then you have to con save it all or anything?
Yes. Although, I guess it's DC 13, so I could fail. I get an 18, so I succeed.
Okay. And then girl can hope. Last one, instead of using his tongue to slash, he's gonna do a non-consent touch. Who's he gonna do it on? He wasn't able to get Nathan before, so he's gonna go for you, Tempo.
Okay.
I need a charisma saving throw.
I rolled a 19 on the dice, and I have a plus 12, so 31.
As this tongue, as the stingers are just like one after another, you feel something slither up and around like your shoulder and arm as it just kind of slathers against it before it moves off again. And you get this kind of brief vibration almost, like something could have happened, but it does not. So, that is his turn. Tempo, you are up. Ah, Verizon! Fuck you, Verizon!
Okay. Tempo, you're up.
To save me from the description. Did I take any damage?
No.
No, it's just your turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
It saved you from the description.
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my warding convocation. It just lets me attack without disadvantage and gives me +2 to my AC for now. But then I cast Eldritch Blast, so it lets me cast that without disadvantage because it's right next to me. So I cast Eldritch Blast. There's a natural 20, a 30, a 25, and a 19. So the 19 misses, right?
Yep.
So the 25 and 30 are normal, and then 1 crit. So just at point blank, 3 more of the same purplish, but more of a Stygian midnight color, just point blank into its torso. Some good rolls. So 52 force damage.
Okay. 52 force damage.
That's my go. I'm gonna stay right here. Or actually, I'll kind of jump to the other side of it.
Oh, and can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes. Not 1 for an 11.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with that, or
No.
anything you can? Okay. You see that carapace kind of start to shift and vibrate again, and you hear this horrid droning sound that is coming from the shifting muscles and flesh beneath it, and you fall unconscious and and out. You
Ellie, you
fall.
look so
I know.
pissed.
You fall unconscious for 10 minutes.
Oh. Do I get like saves on the end of my turn or anything?
No.
Okay. Spirit Guardians will go down then.
Okay.
You rolled for it at the end of its turn for being in those spirit guardians, though, right?
Oh no, I think we forgot to.
No,
I
I
think you
think we
jumped
did
straight into
forget.
your turn.
Yep, we did.
So maybe get at least that last round of it in.
Yeah. That's a 19 plus. It's wisdom, right? Yeah. No,
Yep.
that's
So 16. So it'll take 13 necrotic.
13 necrotic. Amazing. Okay. That will bring us to yeah, I think it's going to use one of its legendary actions. And it's going to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Okay. What
All
level?
I have is fifth level, so. that's
Okay,
my-
so it's a level 6 spell.
Okay. Oh, I don't make that. I don't think I have anything I can re-roll because that's only a 9. So my counterspell doesn't work.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d4 to see if it goes for Nina or Nathan. Oh, I didn't set the parameters. All right. Odds, Nathan, even Nina. Nathan.
Cool.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 28.
Okay, that succeeds. Okay. As much like it did with before, where it slapped that tongue against the wall, that appendage slaps down onto the ground, and again, this pumping of this virulent fluid and this contagion, this disease into the ground as it shoots forward, breaking like a vein, spider webbing, and it bursts outward towards you. You will take half of 14d6. So 46 halved.
42.
necrotic damage.
Okay. Now Nathan's looking pretty rough.
Okay, that's its legendary action. That'll bring us to Chara.
Kara? Okay, I think having seen Tempo fall unconscious, she's already moving in to do some healing. So 5, 10, 15, 20 gets her here, and I should be able to, hit all three of us. Sorry, Rowan, you are not within 30 feet for a mass cure wounds. I'm just gonna roll that in D20, cast at 5th level, or it is 5th level. So 35
Whoa.
plus 6, so 41 healing. Yeah, each of us gets that. I don't have to split it. So 41 healing each. And she will do herself and then the 3 up with him. So there's that. That's her action. And then bonus action. Yeah, this is some shit. I think she had given Nathan a bardic already, right? The second one that he hasn't used yet. So I think I'll throw this.
Did.
She gave it to him twice. The very first round, he used that for his one save to avoid being frightened, and she gave it when she was like, "I think you need to step back." That was the second one. So,
I love that you remembered it by what she said.
I think Tempo's unconscious, so I think I'm gonna give it to Nina. I don't want to like metagame as I'm controlling her, but that's just what she would do. I think in this moment. So, yeah, Nina will have that D12. And that'll be Chara's turn. Actually, she will move back again. Oh no, she couldn't, because this is half or -10 movement right now. So she's right there. That's her turn.
Okay. He's going to use a legendary action after that. And can't do that. He can't do that. All he can do is bite. So he's going to bite at Nathan. That's 23 to hit.
Nina will use a reaction to make his AC 25.
Okay. So that missed. That'll bring us to Nina. Yep.
All right.
Bottom of the round with Nina.
Where did that spell just go? Hold on. Weird. Okay. I think my spells got fucked up for a second. I'm missing one. And I think I unprepared it for some reason, but that's okay. I am running out of spell slots, but that's okay. We're going to cast... How's this thing looking, actually? Can I tell? Nasty, bloody... How's he...
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage, because you have never seen a creature like this before.
6.
You're not sure. This thing,
Okay.
with all of its random parts and stuff, it came out of Melidius's body already dripping with ichor and internal gore and gross stuff.
I think I'm gonna use 7th level, and we're gonna cast a 7th level chromatic orb. So this will be thunder damage. Actually, I'm gonna bonus action first. Sorry, enable my innate sorcery so I get advantage on this. A 4 and a 5 on the dice. I don't think a 17 hits.
It does not.
That's brutal.
Oh, I know that hurts. I know that hurts. Not to drive it in, but like.
I should have just gone for the save. That's my turn.
Oh man.
Nathan.
Okay, do you want me to do that con save at the beginning of my turn?
Oh, God damn it.
Oh.
Yes. Sorry.
Yep.
You too, Nina. Thank you.
24.
I nat 1'd mine. So that turn wouldn't have counted anyway.
Okay. So, well, then you don't use the 7th level spell then.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You fall unconscious.
Is that the start of my turn? Okay.
Yeah, because it's technically supposed to be the start.
Okay.
But you do fall unconscious for the next 10 minutes. Nathan, what did you say you got?
At 24.
24. That succeeds. Okay.
Shit. Okay.
Start of your turn.
And I fall 5 feet out of the air because I was flying and crumpled.
Got it.
Yep.
Fortunately, you don't take any damage with 5-foot fall. But
Yeah, no,
still.
it's just the dramatic effect of crumpling at Nathan's feet.
You probably like a portion of you is like in that blood and stuff there.
100%, yeah.
Okay. He will bolster death since he used that last time. Pull life since it's fully loaded. Action surge, so he's going to drop 6 shots into it. He'll use a grit point to give himself advantage on the first one, which is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
That gives me nothing back, so that's 1. What is that? 19? Does that hit?
Miss.
Miss? Okay, so I got 2 hits so far. And the other 3. Anything... What's the lowest I can get? I know it's kind of big, but it just makes it easier.
19's the lowest.
The lowest? Okay. So, then,
So
yeah, all
basically
of these are
20 and up.
19. Okay. So that's 5 total hits. That'll be plus 3. So 75 points of magical bludgeoning from all 6 shots, or all 5 shots that hit. And I think on that last shot, the one that is going to be the one that misses, he basically clicks through all 5, and the last one just snaps closed, and nothing happens. And then he kind of like clicks it open, drops the shells, reaches down to reload life, and he's empty. He has no more ammo for life. So he just clicks it closed and fuck, and holsters it. And that's his turn.
Okay. It has no legendary reactions left. So Rowan.
Okay, so I actually technically have 10 less movement because of this room, right?
Yes.
Alright. So I started running forward, kind of seeing Shara moving forward, and hearing all this crazy commotion and multiple shots and and just come into view of the scene So do I need to do that con save then?
Oh.
I think it's only like 30 feet of it, right? Isn't it like
Yeah,
a
I think you have to start within
proximity
30
thing?
feet.
Yeah, you're just outside of it.
Okay.
Oh, where did you go?
Where did I go? Oh, I think I accidentally moved myself
Oh,
in.
okay.
I don't think I was there.
Um,
I don't think. Yeah.
yeah, you're just outside of it, so.
Alright.
You might want to be one more back. Sorry.
I good. Yeah. Okay, that looks like. And I see Tempo down. And Nina down.
Yep, both unconscious looking. Which unconscious is still people who take death saving throws normally. They're not going to, but you have no idea about that. You just know
Right,
that
I
they're-
just see them down. I can't from this distance tell
Yeah.
if they're sleeping or
Yep.
literally dead or anything.
You just see their bodies on the ground close to all the rest of these bodies that are ripped apart, torn asunder.
Creature. So I think I. Let's see, how close am I to? I don't think I'm that close to anyone really. Third. Everyone's just out of reach. Okay. Alright. I will, I'm gonna toll the dead on the big creature. Because I'm seeing a lot of blood and stuff on it. It looks like it's been hit. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 2 plus 11 for 13. I assume that's a fail. So he's going
That's
to use
fail.
one of his legendary resistances.
Okay.
Succeed.
Waste those legendary resistances on my cantrips. And that's my turn.
Okay. Obox-Ob. Everything's coming at you, Nathan. You're the last one standing. 3 stingers. Number 1. 21 to hit.
Yep. 19 or above is a hit.
Okay. So 19 piercing, 7 poison. Next one also hits. Same thing, 19 piercing.
Yep.
7 poison. Third and final stinger attack that hits. 19 piercing. 7 poison.
Yeah.
And that tongue, that appendage, it slithers up your back.
Yeah. Come on.
Please make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
You have a bardic.
Yeah. Obviously that sucks, so I'm going to use another Indomitable to reroll that to start before I use Bardic. Okay, 18 threes, 21. High enough or not?
Nope.
Okay. Plus 8, 29.
That succeeds.
Okay.
Okay.
And Nathan is struggling to stay on his feet.
Tempo is unconscious. That'll bring us to Chara, but before Chara, it's going to use one of its legendary actions, since it got those back. It doesn't have that anymore. It doesn't have that anymore. Because y'all fucking counterspelled it. Yeah, it's gonna make a bite. It's gonna make a bite at you, Nathan. That hits. That is 17 piercing damage.
Yay.
Still up? Fairly awesome.
Some fucking how.
Amazing.
This is like the 4th or 5th time you've dropped me to 1 HP.
Amazing. Okay.
Oh my god.
Chara is up.
I think she's gonna try. Healing did not bring tempo up, so I don't think she thinks healing is going to do any good in this moment. Nathan looks bad, but I think more than anything, she's thinking like, we gotta get this scorpion thing gone. So I'm gonna have her use her let's see, synaptic static, I think. Let me just find where that went.
I love synaptic static.
Oh wait, it can't be upcast though, can it? It doesn't say it can be upcast. Do I have to have a 5th level for it?
You can upcast, you just don't get any extra benefit, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll use her 6th level to cast. Well, actually, if I do that, I might as well just use Rowlithans, right? Incapacitated versus stunned, which is better? Stunned?
Synaptic static doesn't stun, right? There's like debuffs.
Oh, you're right. It has
think
muddled thoughts.
incapacitating
That's
it
what
would
I
be
was
good.
thinking of. Yeah. We're gonna 6th level Rowlithan Psychic Lance it instead. So intelligence saving throw of 19, please.
A 7 plus 4. It's going to use its last resistance.
Okay. Oh, so many ones. That's brutal. 24 halved to 12 psychic damage.
Go ahead and tell me how you want to do this, as he had 12 hit points left.
Thank God.
I thought we were fucking dead.
I mean, I imagine Chara is just like, I think in this moment she's getting really angry and kind of like panicking a little bit. Like Rowan ran the opposite fucking direction. She doesn't know why, other than she dropped a potion and like her friends are dropping down around her. So I think she just says that name, because you can say a name to make it work, that the first creature uttered, right? Obex or whatever you call it. Obox-Ob, there you go.
Obox-Ob.
And it just like resonates out from her, and it's just these psychic pulses that just like ripple up its body in like these concussive forces of psychic energy that make it explode.
Yeah. Pieces of carapace just like flying off,
Yeah.
rippling off as it does. the bulbs at the end, the stingers, just explode in this purple and gray goo. And that tongue just withers up and drops. This Obox-Ob drops to the ground the body immediately just starts like acid, just eating away at the ground. It just turns into a goo, and kind of the hairs around it almost start like kind of lapping into it.
Gross. But I think she will use the rest of her movement to run up. And I'll let you take over role playing her if we're out of combat. But yeah, that'll be her
good.
turn.
Okay.
If we're out of combat. Big if.
We are indeed. Close that initiative. All right. Yes.
I think Nathan drops down and immediately like points to Chara to take care of tempo and be like, check her, and he'll drop to Nina and try to like get her up.
Nina is pristine, perfect health, nothing wrong with her. She's just unconscious.
Same with Tempo. Yeah, max health after the mass cure wounds.
Mm-hmm. They could be sleeping.
Yeah, shaking them doesn't do anything.
Nathan's not a medic. I don't know what else to do.
Nice of you to show up, Chara says to Rowan as Rowan walks up.
Breathing super heavily, like ran a marathon. What's wrong with them? Why are they're not down, right?
Oh no, they're pretty fucking down.
Yeah, I think Nathan's
or back to you, DM. She's yours.
Saying them, but he's definitely like looking up at you, like, what the fuck? Because he is messed up. Like mechanically, out like above table, he's like 1 out of 218 HP. He's not doing good.
Yeah, Chara just is like looking at the two. I don't know. They're not waking up. He did something gross and they both passed out. Oh my god, Nathan, you look awful.
He touched me in
we can do a healing or cure wounds on Nathan. I'll roll that here. 48 plus 5, 53 healing to Nathan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have like
Rowan,
restoration or anything. What?
do something. You're the cleric.
I'm not
Got,
a
like,
doctor waking people. I heal, but you just said healing's not waking them.
No, but you like do things to people all the time. I've seen you like do bandages and shit.
I mean, sure, and I'll like lean down and I'll just do a medicine check on.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Liza, can you roll a insight for Chara?
16.
Okay. Rowan, are you trying to hide at all what's going on with you?
No, not
Yeah.
really. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's just making her own choices on things or whatever. Like, yeah, she's coming up and
Yeah. You're not ashamed.
yeah.
Okay.
But 13 for a medicine check.
13. Yeah, they look unconscious. They look like they're sleeping. as you're kind of knelt down looking at between Tempo and Nina. Well,
I don't have like a restoration or anything right now.
okay. You can stow the attitude. Jeez, what is up with you? As she kind of starts Chara just starts kind of shaking both Nina and Tempo. Wake up!
I've been doing that. It ain't working.
Did you try slapping them?
Oh, that never works.
Chara just wheels back and slaps Nina across the face. And Nina, you take 2. Oh wait, what's her strength modifier?
Chara's got a -1 for her strength
Cool.
mod.
So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Hey.
And you wake up.
Oh, so it does work. So I slap Tempo.
You slapped Tempo. Okay, yours is gonna probably be a little different. What's your strength? You can roll that if you want, Rowan.
Like an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just 3 then.
All right. 3 damage.
What the shit,
Ow.
Chara?
Tempo jumps up, looking
Can't believe
around
that
for
worked.
Yeah, Chara
giant
just
thing.
leans forward immediately, like gives you a hug, Nina, before she leans back. Sorry, Nathan. And then she just kind of reaches over and squeezes your arm, Tempo. Welcome back.
How long were we out? Where's the gone?
Like hours. We've been trying
Like
to wake you
30
up for
seconds.
like out. Okay. That
Like
might have been
30 seconds. We are not in the place for no joking like that here. Other jokes fine. Tom jokes not so much.
Not so much.
Man, that thing was brutal. Did you see its fucking gross ass testicles that were just in your face?
What?
Yeah, hard.
Where were
to
you?
Behind. I left the freaking potion you handed me behind. And when I lay down and take a nap, and I realized, whatever, I'm here.
Roll a deception check.
I got a 26 on insight.
I can't beat that.
Okay. Yeah, Nina, it's
20 though.
rare you've seen Rowan lie. Like, you can't even, I don't even know if there's ever been an instance where you've lied
Not
to
that
your
I wasn't
party.
in on it. Like,
Yeah.
maybe, yeah, like she's, yeah.
This is, you're clocking it.
Okay. Group huddle. This place is fucking with all of us big time, but you two especially, and I point to Tempo and Rowan. I don't know what that was, but you're not being honest with us. And you guys attacking each other back there? We gotta, like, I don't know if there's anything we can do, but we have to be more on our toes about each other.
Oh, I guess you passed out before too. So when you look up and do see Nathan, he took like 95 points of damage after you passed out. So he's so much more fucked than before you passed out.
Oh. Chill. I
think you're
don't
really
have a lot of-
clocking the fact that his wounds aren't bleeding though anymore.
Okay. I don't want to spend any more time in here than we have to, especially if this is going to keep coming back to get us. So, votes. Do we eat the wafers? Do we rest again? Or do we press on knowing that I've got maybe 1 or 2 big spells left in me and that's it?
Got wafers.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
wafer.
Wafers, rest, or press on.
we're all looking tired as fuck. I think we need to use some.
Look fine.
You look awful. Like you look the worst of us.
Well, that can't be true ever. And he just smiles.
I'm okay to keep going. I don't need to eat my way for now. But I am sorry about before. I saw Vanifer. It messed with my perception.
No, it's. I'm not going to hold it against you. I mean, you guys have dealt with me being mind swapped several times, so it's just we all need to be on our toes and be more aware of it.
Great.
Yeah, you're just a part of the club now. It's happened to everybody at least once.
You're good on spell slots, tempo, and stuff? Like, you don't feel like your magic's spent?
Halfway.
She's a tank.
Yeah, but that's what still makes me nervous. I mean, we're already... It's not just our looks. I'm looking at Nathan. Just...
Well, how about this? If we're thinking about using or eating the wafers as opposed to sitting down, why don't we look at your map? It's the Veracoot next. Maybe we can go try to talk to him, and if we have to eat the wafers in the moment before he attacks us, we do that.
Sounds good. Get as much information as we can before making a decision.
Makes sense to me. Anybody got a potion I could borrow?
We could use one of these bees.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'll
You're not allergic
whistle.
to bee stings, right?
I mean, I can...
I have no idea.
I'll whistle and activate the...
Oh, and you just said you were
bee.
not feeling your best spells-wise, so just let the bee do its work.
So...
I guess. I'm like Timbo. I'm like 50% spent, I feel.
While Tempo's whistling, Nina's gonna lean in and just be like, "What is going on with you?"
Not really liking this place. I mean, like you said, it's some weird things are happening and time is off. Just
Okay, so I know you didn't go back to get a potion. Why did you go back?
what?
I watched you put that potion on your belt. They were both there when we left the other room. Why'd you go back?
What are you watching my every move now?
No, but I want to know that my friend has my back when we're going into a certain death fight, and you didn't.
Okay, well, how do you know I wasn't fighting something else?
Were you fighting something else?
Maybe I was.
I don't believe you. You're a shit liar, Rowan. Fine, whatever.
Can we just keep going?
Lead the way.
Tempo whistles, and is it Char that's wearing the little honeycomb?
No, Tempo
I'm
is.
wearing it.
Tempo. Oh, you're wearing it? Yeah, you whistle and you hear a little click and a whir, and then you just see one of the hexagons. It opens in the middle and just like opens outward like two things, and you see a little I already forgot what they're called, but the little healing bee. Healer bee that comes out. The little wings, you just hear almost like a clockwork, like it's a wind-up toy. It's just, and it goes forward. Where would you like it to go?
To Nathan.
Nathan, you and whistle it forward towards Nathan, and it flies over, and Nathan, it kind of lands on your neck, just right next to it, and it just turns and it like backs against and like depresses its ass against your neck, and you feel a tiny little sting, but the rest, any of you are watching, this little thing, little guy, any of that liquid within it just slowly, like, well, probably rapidly depresses, and it is empty. And then the buzzing goes again, and it flies back to its little comb, and the door is shut.
So do I need to roll for it, or is it max? Because the bee is using
max.
its action. Okay, so
Okay,
40.
and you said superior. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Well, that feels a little better. All right, let's go have our conversation, I guess.
All right.
I think Chara probably, because of her perception, the conversation between Nina and Rowan, she was probably literally just sitting there like...
Oh, and Nina definitely, her voice started rising as that conversation progressed. Like, the more defensive Rowan got about
Yeah.
it, the louder Nina got about it. So everyone probably heard by
heard
the
it
end
at
of
that point.
it. Yeah.
Okay. As you all continue onward, you can go ahead and level up. Level 18, bitches.
Cool.
How are you guys doing?
As players?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good.
You're doing okay? Like, do you have another hour in you, or
Yep.
how are you feeling?
Yeah. Can do an hour.
Oh, if I level things up into D&D Beyond, is it going to max out our spells and stuff again? Does it reset everything?
I want to say it might.
Ooh.
I will let you know in 2 seconds. No, all my stuff's used.
Okay.
Still.
Okay, great.
I was like, I
I
don't
got an
want
extra use of Indomitable, but other than that, everything else is
Okay.
still used.
Okay, I had what I was going to do.
Honestly, I will say probably for me,
Yeah.
I go a little bit more, but we do have something going on in the morning, so I don't necessarily want to be up too late.
Okay.
Uh,
No worries.
So I'm kind of, like, this might be a good stopping point, but
Yeah.
depending on what's next, or we can get to the next scene.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe let's try talking to him. If we get into another
Yeah.
combat or something, we can definitely stop before combat.
Mhm. All right. So, with that being said, I'll throw you back onto the map here. You all made your way through this area called Carnage. And continued upwards and around. And you come to an area where it splits off. It can go northeast or it can go south.
So there's. That's supposed to be a 4-way. With my eye, I have a place going off north. That we didn't explore. The southeast being the kind of glitchy place, and the southwest being the Avarakut. So, I mean, my eyes passed through here, so I should know which way to get to the Avarakut.
You remember it was south. So
Okay.
as you start to head down, you now see an additional split
Okay.
going right and left. And I would say, let's go ahead and give you the description here. As you come to that split and you start to head towards the left, a pale yellow disc surrounded by a scorched ring of blackened flesh hangs against the far wall. Hammering against the disc is a large, abstract being. Its body made up of intricate clockwork sheathed in greenish-blue metal plating. Its head, a flattened disc, pivots to face your direction, and a single blazing red eye fixes upon you. And where is he? I'll throw his picture into the chat for you here in a minute, but let me throw you on the map.
For the sake of saying it, because I want to do a little bit more research, I did my level up, but I haven't retrained a spell for this level up. I might change that after I do a little bit more research, but I don't know that I want to do it right in the moment.
Well,
letting
and
you know.
you're allowed to kind of do your level.
Yeah,
you
like
want,
mid.
so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so as you all come into the room, oops, close that, don't need that anymore.
That guy's cool looking.
The fiery red eye flares with outrage as it intones dread words of grave magical power. And it turns towards all of you. Do any of you... Oh no, disregard. All of you hear it and understand it. Open. And it points an arm towards this portal. And it takes several steps towards all of you. Open.
Are you the Veracrute? You want us to open that? Is that how we get to stopping him?
Are you enemies?
Enemies of Shathragat.
That.
The head turns back and he marches towards the portal and he slams his hands against it. Open! Help me.
Okay. Okay, but is he through there? I'm gonna cautiously take a couple steps forward. I'll get to like here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You come forward enough and let's see. Roll me a where's my notes on that? Roll me a perception check.
That's a natural 1.
Cool. You're
Helping action?
I mean, yeah, you guys are all there too. You can roll it with advantage.
Okay.
Especially with Chara helping.
I was gonna say, yeah, maybe I just do Chara. That will be a 15 from
Okay.
Nina. And a 26 from Chara.
You see this portal. It is this almost like a disturbing kind of a color, like a puce kind of color. It's not pink, it's not purple, it's just this kind of shifting. It makes you a little nauseous to look upon it. But as this Veracrute is beating against it, you see like silhouettes moving behind it. It is blurred and you can't quite make out the shapes. You just see this very blurred shade kind of moving within the portal that no matter how hard you try and stare and look at it, it starts to give you a little bit of a headache. And you can't quite make it out.
I think, I don't know, Rowan, you got that fucking torch thing that Braze gave you? Maybe this is, it's a torch of revealing, right? Maybe it'll reveal what these shadow things are?
As you say that, Temple will walk forward, and I'll step into the area and step close and flex my true sight to see if
Oh, that's right.
anything else reveals itself.
You flex your true sight. You don't see anything more. In fact, it probably almost gives you a little bit more of a headache as you're almost drawn more into the wrongness of it.
I don't see anything, and I think I would be able to.
But it's clearly a door. He wants us to open it. Right? This is a door. I kind of gesture to the Veracute thing. I will get closer. Yeah.
Portal must pass through.
Is there a key? Is it hidden in this place somewhere?
Yes,
There are other rooms.
hidden. And he slams his arms against it again. Beats.
I don't know. He gave us that torch for something. And we've got 2 uses of it, right? Like this has to be
Maybe.
something. What was the other thing he gave us? Oh, the scroll of mapping. Or we had that already.
You
but-
had that.
Already.
You have the Savras cube and the torch of revealing, and
Oh, cube.
Yeah, do we know what that's about at all?
Can I gesture Rowan to come forward with the crab of holding?
Yep.
What about these? Either of these look like the key to this thing?
pull out both.
Try to get the Veracute to look at him.
He pauses and looks at you. You see that red eye shift in its place, and it turns almost like a yellow around the outside of that iris, and it starts to like go in a circle around it, and these like shifting plates of its head while it almost like scans them. And it reaches out one of its pointed arms, the end which just comes to like these sharp edge points, and it taps it on the torch. And it has like this kind of repeating reverberation, like mechanical sound to its voice of like, I don't know what this is, as it taps its hand on cube, unidentified. And it taps it on the torch. Torch of revealing. You know how to use. Yes?
Sure. Light the incense in it.
And
And it's
you hear
special.
it take like a couple steps back, its mechanical legs pinging against the ground. You light the incense. And it is like you light the incense and place it within the lamp and close it. And it has this kind of like cone shape on the end of it as you close the door. And this equally cold violet light comes out of it, kind of shimmering. And the light hits the portal, and as it sweeps across, you see the portal clear. And on the other side, you see a large room. Let's describe it for you.
Oh boy. Maybe time for wafers.
Probably.
And pray that they're a long rest, not a short rest.
Test one, see what it does, and if it's a long rest, everybody can blast their spells on healing, and then take the wafer.
Yeah.
You see a massive chamber with smooth black stone walls and floor. The ceiling seems to stretch far beyond above what you can actually see in this portal. Hovering in each corner of the room, which you can only see probably about 3 corners of the room, are 66-foot tall black statues of horrible demons, fusions of snakes and beautiful women. And you can kind of see this square opening in the middle of this massive chamber in the floor. The floor has these cracks along the edges of it. It is a massive opening in the ground, about 60 foot aside, you would say, astride. And then the last thing you notice, as the lamp sweeps back and forth, Nina, you're holding the cube as well?
I think Rowan was holding them, yes? Or did you hand them off? Did I take them from you?
I think I had him.
Okay.
Okay.
Rowan,
Yeah. So Rowan held it out, Rowan lit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
as you're sweeping that lamp back and forth, a portion of it hits the cube in your other hand. And you see glowing lights on the Savras cube. And as you pull it towards you and shine the light fully on the cube, you kind of shake it a little and you hear a little bit of rattling within it. But as you turn it to that glowing area, you see runic writing that's pulsating under the glow of this torch of revealing. And these runes say, press here, with an arrow toward a tiny indentation.
You hear a big sigh from Rowan. Like, after everything we've been through, and all this, just the frustration. I'll turn it towards you, Nia. You want to do the honors?
What's it gonna do? I think we need to try that if we're in the presence of the Elder Eye. I think that's supposed to be an endgame scenario.
It's possible.
I think the torch gets us through the door. I think that gives us leverage in whatever potential he saw in you. I think this is meant to pull that out.
You good with me having it in the crab?
Can you put it on your belt at least so you don't have to fish through the crab? Whatever's easier. You're okay carrying it. I still trust you, even if I'm a little bit pissed at you. You're still my friend.
I'm just afraid if I carry it out and it gets hit by someone else.
What do you mean?
I mean, what if it's dangling off my...
Fair enough. I see. Okay. Go ahead and put it in the crab if you
The
can
Veracruz
get good
steps
efficient.
forward, and his arm slams into the ground. Why do you delay?
Because we just actually went through a shit ton of fighting. They're not attacking immediately. He'll be there. Give us a few minutes.
He turns back and he hooks the lamp, the torch, and hooks his arm through it to take it from you, Rowan.
No. We're all gonna intervene on that one.
Okay.
Okay, we're coming. I kind of step in between him and Rowan.
And he steps forward towards the portal and points towards it. And that eye shifts again. What that? And he points towards the cube again.
Hopefully something to stop Shothragot.
Hopefully. Not assuredly. Dangerous.
Isn't everything?
No.
Shothragat's the bigger danger.
Look, her mom, Prophet, had some crazy fucked up visions that we would be here. This was given to us by somebody who saw those visions and thought it might help. God's blessed chalice. Nina's just making grand gestures at Rowan.
The eye shifts again. The plates on its head shift around, and a blue line starts to filter around that outer iris of that red light as it looks at you, Chara.
Nina.
Rowan. Rowan.
What are you looking at me?
Chalice. You are no champion to Chalice. And it takes a step towards you. And that eye looks at you again. Hold on. Yeah.
Fuck. I might have fucked up.
It looks at you and says that, and then the eye visualizes you again, and it looks towards the rest of you. You bring evil here, and that is where we will end it for tonight.
Cool.
Super cool. Super cool.
That's rude.
Wrong BuzzFeed word.
Very rude.
Yay!
Me, what the
I'm
hell?
so excited. That was so fun. Thanks, guys.
Above table short rest won't do anything for me because I have full health. So it's either a long rest or nothing at this point. So
Yep. So you guys got 2 weeks to think about what you want to do with that, but
Yeah, I believe. Let me double check that I'm on vacation. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm on vacation the 6th.
Where am I looking at? Okay. On the 6th. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gone that Thursday through Tuesday.
Well,
So.
just out of curiosity, what's your all's availability next Saturday?
the 30th, I'm good.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
Let's-
not good for that week. And
Let's look at the 13th.
Also good.
I'm good then.
Good for me.
Looks like I will be good.
Good. Okay.
I'll just have to double check that we don't have anything. But right
Okay.
now it looks like it's on the calendar.
Because I don't want to do the next session without all of you because it might be our last one.
Yeah.
And I would like for all of you to be there as much as possible. So.
Yep.
Thank you guys. Great session.
Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Way
I
to
know.
throw this freaking
Yeah.
thing at me at the end, DM.
Look, you failed it. And who knows what kind of rolls you have to make at the start of next session, too.
I know.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I think Chara has like Dominate Monster, and if shit goes wrong, I want her to just cast Dominate Monster on this thing to like hold it for however long she can concentrate and let us figure our shit out. Like we've got a second use of this lantern if we need to get through this.
On the Veracruz?
Yeah.
Oh,
If it goes south, like if it
Mhm.
breaks into combat, like you
Yeah.
know. But
yeah. Oh,
We'll
yeah,
see,
and I'll
we'll
post
see.
you the